plunder. Primary objective is to secure as much cash as possible. Go get greedy. Your team leader. Set a drop point for your squad soldier. An enemy squad is tracking your location.
Changing mags.
Enemy dropping into the AO. Enemy precision airstrike. Find cover.
Take it to the biologist. Not bad. Reloading.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Waypoint marked. Changing mags.
Lim Flam, how are we? Maddie, thank you for the heart, me. What are we up to today? I've just been busy programming, Flim Flam. What about you, dude? Catch me up in your life.
Reloading.
Back on mission.
Ruin your night with the gun? Fair, fair. Thank you for the 2 donuts, Matty. What about you, brother? What are you doing today?
Bang on top.
Back in the AR.
That's GG from before. Did we run into each other? I saw you in the all chat.
Coordinates marked. Switching mags.
The lads I was playing with wasn't unhappy that last game. Oh, word? I was playing without headphones in.
Hostile UAV in the area. Enemy counter UAV inbound.
On my final
They were upset.
Alright, son.
I was fighting you in the trenches. Yeah, they were upset at that, were they?
Enemy UAV is online. Hostile airstrike incoming. Hey.
back on mission.
Keep healing them. Heal me a few times. W. What was the... Yeah, okay, yeah, I was gonna ask what their names was, but I wasn't paying much attention that game. I was really trying to
Incoming shot.
practice my shots.
Reloading.
And the car, MP40, feels like MW 2019. True, nice. It feels so fast, I've had a few decent games. Is it solos, or what are we talking about, Flim? I don't know where I'm getting popped from here. Plunder, gotcha.
I'll drive.
On Rebirth, that's how you... yeah, no, I do Rebirth casuals, mate, it's good. It's chill. I was running it because I couldn't find a plunder game yesterday. For the first couple of games. Is I... Apologian... and Turtle... Are they mates of yours? I feel like,
Enemies are dropping into the area.
I feel like all these toxic 2KD Warzone players just kind of like blend into each other for me. Like, I think I know them, but and I always feel bad because I don't want to like mistakenly so if I hack use somebody, that's him hacking, ask use somebody.
Lethal tag. Spring mine spotted.
Miss Spawns wants that, Raymond. Sure, but I swear in sweaty casual. You know, you do run into some sweaty folk in casual, funnily enough. You kinda, I feel like it's a combination of, you kinda get used to the bots, and then one guy pulls a slide cancel out on you, and you're like, oh, surprise Pikachu face. So it might be like,
Enemy dropping into the AO.
it might be the contrast
Enemy advanced UAV overhead.
that makes them seem sweatier than they are. Or maybe not.
Not done yet.
Hostile UAV in the area.
Discord? What about Discord, Raymond? If you want to join my Discord, the link is... well, only the worthy may find it. And I've forgotten.
Target location. Switching mags. Mine.
25 is still active in the AO.
Relocation of gun. Yeah, they were raging at me. That's... yeah, that's typical. It's kind of like background static at this point, right? Oh, yikes. This thing can't blow up twice, right? Here's a bit of shilling for you. Turns around and destroys me. True. You really let your guard down. I was tormenting them saying, I'm gonna go play with him. Come kill us. Well, as long as they don't think I'm hacking, I suppose that's okay, right? Yo, Texie, may I pretty please? Play no, but you know what you could pretty please do? Hey.
Oh, you fuckwit.
Hey. Come on now. Don't be like that.
Yo.
This fuckwit's got feelings.
Hey?
Oh, nothing, mate. I was just... I was just a little upset that you called me a fuckwit. I was hoping for an apology.
No, it's none of that. None of that happened at all.
Nah, that's fair, that's fair. Hey, listen, at least I tried, right?
Yeah, exactly.
You sure you might not change your mind?
Definitely not.
Alright, go with Christ, sir. Go with Christ.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
I'll drive.
One right here.
Changing mags. Under fire. Tactical sighting.
Yeah, they get...
Enemy
COD players are not very smart, are they? Down in Warzone again, W. What about, Battlefield? Hey, Casper. I think I finally unshut a ban. I've been shuttered in months, and a bunch of people reporting me. Yeah, I think they tweaked something ages ago, and my account is safe now.
On enemy.
Which is a huge W.
Found enemy spotted.
How did he... Was that him?
Reloading.
Oh no, he died. Playing that for a while. How's life treating you, Casper? Man, this brings me back to Battlefield doing that. I'm so close to fixing the chatbot, bro. I'm so close to getting it in a fixed state where we can use it again. I need to do some more tweaks and stuff to it to really stabilize everything. But, yeah, it'll be good.
Takes more than that to finish me.
Enemy precision airstrike. Find cover.
Marking target location.
Enemy UAV is online.
Changing mags.
Well, that was a good one.
Incoming shots.
I play on a green screen mousepad, yeah, big one. I keep getting TikTok bans for people in the lobby saying wrong words, it's frustrating. What you do, Casper, is you use a program like Voice Meter, Potato, or Banana to split your audio signal. You go into your settings and you can set a dedicated audio output for both the game sounds and the voice channel. That voice channel, you route it to your own headphones and the game. On your OBS or your TikTok, you only have the game sounds. That way you can hear what they say, but your stream can't hear what they say, so you don't get banned on TikTok. That's what I've got. So I've got that set up, and then I've got it so that you can only hear people on YouTube and Twitch.
Enemy advanced UAV overhead. Supply crates have been restocked. Load up.
Why do you sound so robotic? Because I am.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Back on mission.
What was it called again? Voice meter. There's a few different ones. Whatever the freest one is and the simplest one is all you're going to need. I use the more complicated one, but it's voice meter something. Voice meter banana, voice meter potato. I think you want voice meter banana, but it's just voice meter.
Switching mags. Visual on enemy. Tactical sighted. Marking target location.
Dropping into the AO.
Sending smoke grenade. Hostile planting spring mine. Ahead. Spring mine spotted.
Oh, ho, ho. Hold that for me. Good shot. Good shot. How's you?
Tacticals located.
Soldier incoming. Don't let the enemy complete their Be advised, enemy attackers are incoming.
Here we go.
Shoot it down and secure the cash.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Does anyone have a fuck?
Visual on enemy.
Zero. Zero, brother. How are you, bro? Zero. Stop. Zero. Zero.
Where's my foot pedal?
Oh, fucking hell, bro. Don't do me like that.
Hey friend, how are we?
Yeah, good, bro. Fuck's sake, bro.
Reloading.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the sky.
Boosted, mic, base, DP, yup.
Hostile using tactical.
Banana, yep. I think it's banana. Thank you for the super GG's, Casper. Doing some editing, installing voice meter, no more bands, W. Yeah, I was getting banned heaps for the exact same thing. TikTok had a
An advanced UAV.
Oh, what do you call it? An AI censoring. So it would automatically detect the right words and censor it for us. It was really good.
Not done yet.
But they removed it.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
UAV overhead.
Smoke
Enemy
deployed.
Come on, bro.
UAV is active. Enemy dropping into the AO.
Visual on enemy. Tactical spotted.
There's no way, bro. Almost got you.
Switching mags.
Enemy advanced UAV.
One shot, bro. One shot. There we go, baby.
Enemy deployed an advanced UAV.
What does the chatbot do? It interfaces with the different platforms that I stream on, and then it'll react to different things. So if you send commands to it, it'll play like video effects on stream. If you send GIFs to me, it'll react to that sort of stuff.
Reloading.
And then for like a version 2 or 3, I want to hook it up to a AI to automatically read all your messages, pass through it, and then do custom responses and whatnot. Where did that car come from? Hell. What's up, Luke? Thank you for the follow, bro. How are we? I thought you were a bot. I think you're looking for my OnlyFans streams, Raider. Yeah, it's pretty much the same as this, except for the hand cam. It's actually a foot cam. Overlaid on the screen, of course. Opinion on apple juice? That's my favorite juice of all, mate. I have a very strict diet, and I allow myself like a quarter to a third of a cup of apple juice at every meal. You know what I mean? I genuinely don't, bro. I often said maybe furiously tapping back card table on the account. You're hacking, you reckon, Tyrell? I think you're mistaken, my friend. It's called aim training. You should try it.
Check weapons and gear. We're holding for deployment.
Oh, words, Raider. I love them. I love them. I mean, I've already gotten past the Jesus thing.
Enemy dropping into the AO.
Someone else got them.
Fun fact, if you eat too many apples, you can die of cyanide poisoning. Is that the apple core? And how realistic is this? How many apples are we talking about?
Playtime's over. Stand by for deployment.
What's the theoretical number of apples? Jamar, thank you for the heart, mate, brother. And the follow. Let's go, bro. What's going on? Hate? Well, as long as you keep hateful opinions out of the stream, you can stay, my friend. Hola, how's your day? Good. Busy. What about you, man?
You are green to get greedy.
Oh my god, actually, maybe I can run the chatbot now. I think the AI has finished spinning on fixing everything. I have to investigate this.
Visual on enemy. Coordinates marked. Changing mags.
How did I switch nades here?
Enemy soldier incoming.
Switching mags.
Zero.
Camo, what's going on, mate? It's good to see me. Wonderful, wonderful. Thank you, friend. What about yourself? How you doing? Well, you're on the camo grind, are you?
It was really hard.
Hey, man. Oh, okay, Zerator.
Oh shit.
I guess we've got to say goodbye, my friend. I don't really want you as a member of my community.
He's gonna come back up, just target the fucking rope, I reckon. Yeah, he's throwing smoke. He's gonna come. There he is.
He fucking smart. No, he set off my thing first, and it got me my own fucking mine. What's the other side?
Damn, those traps are dangerous.
Oh, this guy. Okay, now this guy. He's smoking us.
Side.
Do not.
Nah. Oh, he jumped up the top.
GG, boys. GG.
Oh shit!
Grinding camos a bit, yep. Tired and eventful. Gotcha, gotcha. Yo, Jackie, what are you doing back, bro? I don't think I want you as a member of my community either, mate. I'm just gonna ignore you from now on, Jackie, instead of banning you.
Forget it. Switching mags.
Has already played GTA? No, I will start though, maybe sometime next year. Give it a go, get ready for, whatever it is. GTA 6, whenever that drops.
Visual on enemy. Changing mags.
Enemy advanced UAV is active.
You been enjoying, GTA, I take it, gamer?
Enemy deployed an advanced UAV. Enemy dropping into the AR. Task drop is en route.
I'm hit. Switching mags.
Bad news about GTA 6? Oh, yeah, no, that's old news.
UAV is active.
Pokemon stream? Probably sometime later. I'll probably do it today. I might even do one Legend ZA and one retro Pokemon Heart Gold, the DS one. Where I'm hearing these sniper shots from.
Incoming shots.
I still don't know.
Enemy deployed an advanced UAV.
Back in the AO.
Oh shit. He's back. He's back.
Sending impact grenade. Enemy trophy online. Takes more than that to finish me. Marking target location.
Did you play Tears of the Kingdom? I have. Finished it. Sweet, Matty. You have a good one, bro. I'll talk to you in the Pokemon streams.
Back on mission.
Camo's back. Back again.
Waypoint marked. Last mag.
KFC, yum. How is there no smoke on their screen? What are you eating from KFC? Oh, I already ate. I'm hungry now. Especially when we're talking about KFC, mate.
Marking target location.
Why are you cheating, mate? Yeah, you. Yeah, I did. Why?
Hope he's not talking about me.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Reloading.
Heads up. An enemy squad marked you as a bounty target. Hostile UAV in the area. Enemy dropping into the AO.
Tenders, yum. We've got cheating, we've got wall, then got it in casuals. Aren't they?
Unit marked.
Aren't you a bit too old to believe Activision's fairy tales? Firstly, Camo. Secondly, aren't they bringing in the new cheating anti-measures? 1 in BO7 and then 2 later on in Warzone. They're just having the secure boot and TPM enabled now, right? I'm not sure personally.
Changing mag.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Hunt enemy squads, take their cash. Let's get after it. UAV overhead. Enemy UAV is online.
Yes, they have an adaptive measure. Yeah. So I think that's 2 separate things.
Enemy counter UAV inbound.
Incoming shot.
Enemy counter UAV inbound.
Reloading.
Enemy counter
Sending smoke
UAV
grenade.
inbound.
Yeah.
Downed enemy spotted.
Enemy soldiers incoming. Cash.
Let's start running the bot.
Back in the AO.
Nope, not that one.
Visual on enemy.
Ryan, thank you for the subscribe on YouTube, brother. How we doing?
Enemy deployed to advanced UAV. Enemy dropping into the AO. Nearby target marked for an enemy missile strike.
Coordinates marked.
I can't get my keyboard in a good position. Feeling awkward.
Enemy advanced UAV overhead.
Fuck, that was carnage. I didn't know what the fuck was going on.
TACOM requesting
Hostile
recon
UAV
overhead.
in the area.
TACOM down in hot speed.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Enemy advanced UAV is active.
On enemy. It's more than that to finish me.
We just need to get that team that's on top of that one building. We all need to get on there together, and we'll fucking get it.
Semtex, front!
On the top of this one. Oh, we need to land there at the same time though.
Molotov!
Yo, Mexican Wolverine, where are you, buddy? Oh no. How did we went from first to A?
W advanced UE.
Hot deployment.
You watch YouTube? Yeah, I do. Why? More into watching anime and stuff. Alright, let me read this. Has everything... You know what, let me feed it back into the AI and see if it thinks anything's wrong. Corey X Kenshin. No, but I know of him. we got 13 viewers on YouTube. W. If you guys are enjoying the stream, please do me a favor and hit that like and subscribe. It would really help me out. I stream every single day. And sometimes good. Most times crap.
Use this time for some target practice. The real thing's coming soon.
Fuck, he didn't unfriend you, but he unfriended me.
Why is that beer? What did you say? Oh, hey, is that raw aim? Yeah, it is. I'm not exactly sure what raw aim means. Do you think I might use a Kronos or something? No, my friend.
Prep time's over. Now you deploy to the war zone. Plunder. Primary objective is to secure as much cash as possible. Go get greedy. Your team leader. Set a drop point for your squad soldier.
Is it pretty funny going? W. Yeah, he seemed like a decent dude when I seen like 1 or 2 videos. I play KBM, just asking, sweet. Yeah, so it's just practice from AIM Labs.
Waypoint marked. Switching mags. Just some light trigonometry. Hostiles are resupplying.
Enemies are dropping into the area.
Finish me. Mine.
Got who's on the roof there?
Yeah.
My goodness, those explosives went the other way around, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not wrong, right?
Tally shock charge.
God, I hate pressing the fucking T key now. I'll explain it if you like and follow 113%.
Pardon me. Will you get out?
Takes me visual enemy.
On me. Right here.
Done yet.
Whoa.
Takes more than that to finish me.
Alright.
Reloading.
Who was it? I don't even know who it was.
It's me.
Enemy buy station.
Sending shots.
Zero EXE. Yeah, he's a fucking.
He's a what? You better not say hacker.
Get out of here.
Yo. Yo, you're my Uber, right? Yo, Nye, how are we, Fred? How's my busy bug going?
Mark visual on enemy. Never mind.
Ah, someone's on us, YouTube.
Hey, you won't believe this? Yeah, go ahead. They hired somebody else. House is going on for your house. Why? What's going on?
Switching back.
What the fuck, cunt?
Enemy dropping into the AO.
Oh shit! Ah! Legal lines are out. I want to be on your YouTube. I do not consent. I do not consent.
There's an implied consent, no?
I tell you what, you take that voice changer off and then we'll play. Until then, it's not
Never.
fair.
How else will I sound like James Earl Jones?
Am I gonna be on your YouTube?
Owner is selling. Oh, that's why the inspection the other day. Oh, no. So, what are you... Are you gonna re-enter your homeless arc? No. We've got to figure something out, mate.
Enemy advanced UAV is active.
I'd offer my place, but, you know, I don't think my parents want two anime degens living here.
Enemy deployed an advanced UAV.
Yeah, the Dresden cheeks. Yeah, what's good then, Turbo?
Enemy advanced UAV is active. Enemy soldier incoming.
Excuse me.
Changing mags.
TikTok.
Bonjour.
Whoa. Settle down.
Marking loot.
Yeah, got one over on me. Fucking dis.
Anime boy, you're always right on time, mate. When they ban TikTok for 15 hours? Yeah, I do. Hello, Ladra, really? Who good uses the Ladra Turbo? Bolty, what's going on, mate? Thank you for the heart me and the popular vote.
Enemy deployed an advanced UAV.
So hard to see them.
TikTok, sir. Hermaphrodite.
Come on now, Posty. Don't be like that.
Enemy advanced UAV overhead.
Incoming shot.
Got the KSL caught up on most of the anime. WW. I think I'm like a week behind.
Visual
Except for one frame, man. Oh my god, the latest one was... some of the Gara was so bad. Did you see that Gertbag? Oh, there was one where it was just like shimmering. Gara was just kind of like shimmering.
Hermaphrodite.
Which anime should I? For sure, bro. So I'd start with something like Attack on Titan to get you really into it. Got no plates. Yeah, Bolty, how you doing, man? What you doing today? We're gonna be streaming or what? Also, did you fix your issues? Or I don't know if I'd say issues, but did you tweak your stream? You found like a compressor and stuff. Can't even see, eh?
Takes more than that to finish me.
Bro's clearly got a second monitor. I've got 4 monitors. Why? You think one of them has war hacks on?
5 of them.
Hilarious.
Reloading. Under fire.
Possibly a third, bro. Tell me you're a bad player without telling me you're a bad player, Bruno. Or should I say average player? I shouldn't even say bad player.
Changing mags.
Enemy deployed an advanced UAV. Enemy soldier
I'm hit.
Oh, get.
Changing mags.
Monkey wrench.
Not done yet.
Somebody give this guy a banana. Might cheer him up. Oh, I got a feeling I know what hole he's gonna put it in.
Takes more than that to finish me. Loot available here. Not done yet.
Sniper glint. Is he above? Holy crap.
Reloading.
don't let the enemy complete their
Enemy. Incoming shots.
No came to the comms, and he play COD a lot more now. Kind of put it on for a few or so. Yeah, why?
shoot it down and
Well, that's hurtful. So is your accusations.
Back in the AO.
Play Rebirth. I'm good, Job.
Tagging vehicle. Under fire.
enemy dropping into the AO.
People keep asking me when I'm gonna play and find new games. What gives you the most viewership?
Enemy advanced UAV overhead.
Never rage bait. As you know, resolving. I'm still working on it, man. I'm still working on it. There's a huge refactor and just more and more bugs keep coming up. Feels like we're close, but bro, I felt that way like a little while ago and it still didn't work with the chatbot, so I'm gonna go back to programming it.
Changing mag.
Like we're on the precipice of getting it solved. Once I get it solved, then I'm going to change my workflow a little bit. So that when I do further upgrades, it's not going to completely
Dropping into the area.
F the whole thing over. Is that a person?
Waypoint marked.
The various people enjoy the 7 days PvP. Oh, never trust what viewers say. Always trust what the numbers show. So when you looked at your metrics and stuff like that, what gives the best viewership? And remember, you've also got to factor in weekdays and weekends.
Visual on enemy.
UAV is active. Enemy soldier incoming.
Switching mags.
Not sure where I got shot from. I've got an idea.
Enemy advanced UAV overhead.
No way. No worries, Bruno. You have a good one, mate. You have a good one, mate. Speaking of which, I haven't eaten my banana for the day. That was the numbers, gotcha. Best weekends, yep. Sorry, I missed those messages. Fix the sound, had triple input. What the heck? He's making copies without me noticing my play. Got offense to yeah, nice. Oh, I meant like the compressor stuff. Let me just quickly read some code here. Have you tried United or Standoff 2? No, what are those? You just done a streaming games like Red Dead Redemption 2 where viewers keep coming back to see more of the game, right? Nah. Usually with streaming, it's like newer games that gets the most views. Gonna get a proper mic before I play around, so I can have my headset for a game and mic for the capture card. Headset for game, mic for capture card. Why? I don't understand why you need that. The microphone should be detected as a separate device regardless, correct? Oh, Pokemon Unite the game. Yeah. I'm sorry, I have heard of that one. And what's Standoff too? Yeah, maybe in the future Pokemon some Unite. Maybe I'll play. Maybe when I get my Pokemon channel off the ground.
Ruck up. You're headed to the war zone.
Oh, you know, I didn't even read the show us your face, anime boy. I think I might just ignore them from now. It is annoying to hear the same thing over and over again.
Plunder. Secure as much cash as you can. You are green to get greedy. Alright, soldier. Mark a drop point for your squad and go get off.
Where did everyone go?
Enemy dropping.
Here comes a quick lesson on gravity. Reloading.
Enemy counter UAV inbound.
Switching mags. Last mag. String light marking target location. Hostile shooter. Visual on enemy. Coordinates. Hostile planting spring mine. Ranging round. Mine. Spring mine spotted. Get a harp in the sky.
Standing by.
Moving vehicle. Switching mags. I'll drive.
Alright, so hospital is popping off. We'll do a little bit of a detour here.
I'll drive.
Enemy soldier incoming. Enemy deployed an advanced UAV. Enemy UAV is online.
You have your own custom class? Always undead. Always.
Back on mission.
No worries, going bang. I'll talk to you soon, man. You have a good night.
Back in the AO.
Enemy advanced UAV is active.
Coordinates marked. Hostile vehicles, forget it.
Be advised, cash drop is inbound.
Changing mags.
Hostile UAV in the area.
Wish I didn't throw that there.
Friendly buy station inbound. Location marked.
Visual enemy.
Enemy UAV overhead. Deployable buy stations ready. Enemy advanced
Marking
UAV
target.
overhead.
Switching mags. Back on mission. I'm hit. Reloading.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Back in the AO.
Enemy advanced UAV is active.
Eyes on enemy. Never mind. Visual on enemy. Visual on enemy. Changing mags.
Enemy dropping into the AR.
I don't know if that was the enemy or another one here.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Switching mags.
Remain. Solid work so far.
Well, that's fucked.
Enemy deployed an advanced UAV.
I can't believe how fast that fire shot he killed us.
Dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Enemy advanced UAV overhead. Blood money. Hunt down enemy squads and secure their cash.
Bro. That's crazy.
Enemy advanced UAV is active.
Fire shot he runs. Yeah, did they buff it or something? Because that was... The TDK was crazy on that.
Visual on it, coordinates
I
marked.
feel like I haven't run into a fire shotty in a long time.
Reloading. Takes more than that to finish me.
I figured, what else would a fire shotgun user do but hide behind a fucking door?
Changing mags. Died before they heard the shot.
And so, I feel like, yeah, I guess I just haven't run into it in a long time.
Enemy dropping into the AO. Enemy deployed an advanced UAV.
Reloading.
Three times you did 6 meters? I don't know, bro. That's
Marking target location.
it's pretty far.
Waypoint marked. Visual on enemy.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Visual on enemy. Someone else for them. Done yet. Switching mags. Visual on enemy. Switching mags.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the
Or if
sky.
that's our fire shotgun boy. Yep.
Coordinates marked.
Load up now.
Reloading.
You can use an RPG. Yep. Ah, I'm fighting some real swines here, aren't I?
Under fire.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Visual enemy. 15 and still going.
Cheap.
What are you talking about, mate? Shut up. No one's cheating.
Incoming shot.
Think a bit of space, it's terrible. Anyone uses it, it's pretty bad. Usually we'll float in the fight 9 times out of 10, yep. Welcome back, Nick, how are we? Sakura, thank you for the 33 Sakuras in the heart, mate. How you doing? What is going on?
Back in the AR. I'm hit.
Enemy advanced UAV overhead.
Poor Bug Bug is losing a place to stay. Good so far, good to hear.
Tally trophies this game. Incoming shot. Changing mag. Takes more than that to finish me.
Enemy UAV is online.
Fucked it. He's actually very annoying after all. Yeah.
Back on mission.
Especially when it's the worst players hack using you.
Back in the AR.
Speaking of worst players.
Tally shot charge. Back on mission.
Yeah, why do you think it's us sometimes, Nick?
Molotov sighted.
Oh, man.
Back in the AR.
Enemy deployed an advanced UAV.
Going back bedroom, band play, agreed. Respawn in 10, right?
Hostile planting spring mine.
Enemies dropping into the AO.
Reloading.
Enemy advanced UAV is active. Enemy UAV is online.
Yeah.
I think I might be using the zippy.
Switching mags.
Take the hacks off, you fucking piece of shit.
Watch the skies.
Brother, why do you think I'm hacking?
Back on mission.
Oh, they're one. You fuckwit.
So alive of the hacking, saying they're better than most people. Of the hacker. I mean, of course they are. They're using hacks. How could they not be? I think it was crazy to me. That's your typical 2K decon player, mate. Let's see, how is this proceeding? Yeah.
We're headed to the war zone. Get geared up. Stand by.
I'm back.
Thank you for the rose, Sakura.
All stations, green light. We're deploying to the war zone. Plunder. Cash is your primary objective here. Greed will get you a win. Mark a drop point for your squad and hit the silk.
Jesus Christ. Got a lot of issues.
Come on, so there he is. One down.
Get me eyes in the sky.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Visual on. Switching mags.
UAV is bingo fuel. Returning to base.
Visual on enemy.
He's not wrong. Oh shit!
Last man.
Hell no. Oh.
Changing mags.
Yo, Spillsy, how are we? Ah, the chatbot's broken, dude.
Back in the AO.
into the area. Watch the skies.
Napalm strike standing by. Get some napalm on my target.
Cycle 2-2 above. Flying your vector. Napalm on target. Cycle headed
Bro,
to rearm.
Riley. Oh. Yeah.
Switching mags.
Oh my. Okay, Pat.
Hey, Louis.
Oh yeah, no, he is.
Levi.
That's a weapon.
Cheap ass fucking game.
Oh my god, how did you get down here so quick?
Hostile airstrike incoming. Catastrophe is en route. Enemy soldier incoming.
Changing mags. Marking target
Enemy
location.
advanced UAV overhead. Enemy UAV overhead.
Coordinates marked.
Oh, I don't know if I can fuck that up anymore. There's one on us, by the way.
Some enemies.
Hey, there. This is him. Levi, leave me alone, bro.
Enemies across
Yeah, wait.
the sky.
Bunny, thank you for liking the live, mate.
Back on mission.
Enemy advanced UAV is active.
Zero. Don't do it. Don't do it, bro. Smith, zero. Oh.
Never mind.
I don't think.
Not done yet.
Who would.
Marking into
Some. I think I pissed you off, eh?
Merrick shot. Takes more than that to finish me.
Enemy deployed and advanced UAV. Enemy advanced UAV is active.
You play Battlefield at all? Yeah, I played, tried it out. A bit too slow for me.
Back in the AR.
Enemy deployed and advanced UAV.
I've been hurt worse. Gray authorizing UAV mission.
Wait, shut up, bro.
It is, no matter what it is, everything in the game seems slow. Your playstyle, yes, Eric. I like the speed better. It's more fun in my opinion.
This kid's just on my hard time. Wait, shut up. Actually, shut up. Right.
Spring mine spotted. Have eyes on enemy.
Bro, why is this? How do you? No, this kid.
TACOM requesting recon overhead. Takes more than that to finish me. Switching mags.
Oh, for fuck's sake, I get sniped from my back, bro. I'm dead. But nah, bro.
Contractor.
Somehow he won.
Secure payment.
Wonder where everyone's getting sniped from.
Enemies are dropping into the area.
Waypoint marked.
Yeah, bro. Nah, this kid, bro.
I'm not a kid. I'm a old man.
He's no.
Ray authorizing UAV mission.
Enemy advanced UAV overhead.
Lying to this kid was trapped. Bro. Yeah, nah, this kid's.
What's up? What are you talking about, Levi?
Back in the AR. On my final mag. Waypoint marked.
40 bullets.
What? Like what?
Yo, don't kill.
Sorry. Sorry, you spoke too slowly.
Target that zone. Secure the cash.
Well, I messed that up.
Mate, I just get
What's up?
Yep, nah. See,
What's up,
what is
Levi?
that? He just knows exactly what.
I can hear you. Listen, just because you've got multiple accounts doesn't mean I do.
Visual on enemy.
How do they are?
ready for launch. Switching mags.
Alright, just doing some assessments. Gotta be pretty quiet. No, that's alright, man. You focus. If it gets distracting in the stream, you don't have to stay in Sakura. You focus on what's most important, mate.
I've killed him like. Wait, shush.
Levi? Levi?
Bang.
What's up, brother?
Bro, I'm not even lying to you. I feel like you're walling. Oh.
Yeah. I've got the same account for years. Never been banned.
Not done yet.
I'm too old to care about hacking, bro. That's a young man's game.
Enemy dropping into the AO.
Switching mags.
Where are you, little Levi? Just kidding, I already know. GG.
Failed to complete the objective. Stand down.
Okay, let me read something. Hello, YY. YY Stract.
Come on.
Audio, where the fuck's all?
deploy to the war zone. Plunder. Secure as much cash as you can. You are green to get greedy. Alright, soldier. Mark a drop point for your squad and go get after it.
On enemy. Coordinates marked. On my final mag. Visual on enemy. That's the touchdown.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Fuck your fat cunt.
Only
On
25
my
left.
final
Keep up
mag.
the good
Under
work.
fire. Takes more than
Enemy
that to
counter
finish me.
UAV inbound.
Last mag. I'm hit. Coordinates marked.
He cheats for sure.
Enemy UAV is online.
I'll drive.
Really?
Reloading.
Enemy advanced UAV overhead. LVR inbound.
Roger, laser key. Oh, bro, there's no way that that.
Advanced UAV. Enemy
Shots.
Enemy UAV
Here.
overhead.
Same cunt. Same cunt.
UAV is active.
I'm hit. Switching mags.
Oh. It's too good for me, G.
Eyes on hostile Semtex. Reloading.
Stop trying to shoot me, G.
I'm hit. Visual. Need a medic. Changing back.
Enemy advanced UAV overhead. Enemy soldier incoming.
Oh. Unlucky placement.
Enemy down. Sally, give me a hand. Use the revive. Not done yet. Switching mags.
Enemy deployed an advanced UAV.
Someone else got them. On my final mag.
Hostile UAV in the area.
Under fire.
I was trying to get me eye.
Switching mags. And she slam dunks the touchdown. Coordinates. Marking off.
Enemy advanced UAV overhead. Enemy
Nice one. Heads. Back on mission. Under fire. I've been hurt worse.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Changing back.
Incoming LDVR.
Inbound.
Enemy advanced UAV is active.
G, watch out, G.
Enemy advanced
Yellow, G, I got you. Don't mind.
Supply crates have been restocked. Load up.
Oh my days. G.
Oh
Oh my days, bruh. Nah, that's actually respect. I'm not even lying. That's respect to you, G. That's some good thing. GG's, guys. GG's. Go. Go. I can't.
Forget it. Back in the AO. Visual on enemy.
Enemy deployed. Advanced
Waypoint
UAV.
marked.
Enemy advanced UAV is
Incoming
active.
grenade.
Enemy advanced UAV overhead.
Switching mags. Takes more than that to finish me. Visual on enemy. Changing mags. Visual on enemy.
Dropping into the AR.
Not done yet. Marking target location. Coordinates marked. Reloading. Visual on enemy. Never mind. Visual on enemy.
Enemy UAV is online.
Visual on enemy.
Soldier incoming.
Open fire. Last mag. Forget it. Incoming shot.
Enemy deployed and advanced UAV.
Chew. I got you, G. I got you, yo. This is for the homies, bro. Oh, it's the same guy that killed me, G. Yo, GG's, guys. Oh, he's just too fast with his moves, bro. Oh, he actually is pretty fast, though.
Enemy advanced UAV is active.
Back on mission. Marking target location.
Love money. Hunt enemy squads, take their cash. Let's get after it.
Ah, I'm sorry, bro.
It's him. He wants to revenge.
Yeah, I want to rematch, G. He's actually really good at this game. Ooh, over here. I can't kill. Over there. Oh, another place, G.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Hostile setting gas mine. Reloading.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Yeah, Barrett. Oh, yeah. Nice. Oh. Down. Hey, calm down. He's lower. Ooh, that's some actually good aim. Oh, bye.
Such a fucking
Crazy aim. No, GG. Wow.
Not done yet.
Enemy dropping into the AR. Don't let the enemy complete their objective. Enemy attacking you over the hold down and secure that cache. Enemy counter UAV.
To me.
inbound.
Fuck me.
I'm just on roof, G. Just chilling, G. Don't wanna die, G. Unless I just move. Oh, never mind. Yay.
Oh, bitch ass nigga, bro. Oh, bitch, bro. Look at ya. Fucking cheetah dog, bro.
Enemy UAV is online.
Yee, bitch. Fucking faggot.
Visual
Enemy advanced UAV is active. Enemy advanced UAV overhead.
under fire. Just some light trigonometry. Target changing mags. I'm hit. Takes more than that to finish me. Hostile shooter. Visual on enemy. Switching mags. See you again. Incoming shot.
I have no idea. How long was it muted for, bro? How we doing, Slav? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know the whole stream. Thank you for that, Harmy. You had your daily dose of drug? I'm down to castrated levels of coffee again. Ah, fuck. It's still not... Still fucking broken.
Ruck up. You're headed to the war zone.
We had the same skin. Now I'm killing you, Barry.
All stations, this is Shadow 01. Deployment to the war zone has been authorized. Plunder. Cash is your primary objective here. Greed will get you a win. Mark a drop point for your squad and hit the silk. Only 25 remain.
Yo, can you hear me now, Jay-Z? Sorry, the microphone was muted, bro. I missed everything. Did I answer any of your questions or anything, or was it muted that whole time, bro? Frustrating. Turbo, what are we up to, mate?
He's a bitch. Oh no! Zero shooting.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Nepal strike ready for delivery.
What?
Hostile UAV.
I'm just a little frustrated. I can't get this. Just keeps on. My chatbot keeps on having a bunch of problems, and I can't seem to easily fix it.
Attack on, requesting recon overhead.
Enemy dropping into the AO.
What do you usually play, Turbo? Just Plunder or other game modes too?
No.
Mainly just Plunder, yeah. I love using my own guns and not having to use ground loot, eh?
Enemy deployed an advanced UAV. Task is en route. Enemy soldier incoming.
I'm hit.
Thank you for the follow, Turbo.
Back on mission.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Switching mags. On my final mag.
Doubt anybody will have time to res him.
UAV is active.
Ah, man, that's not fair that he was able to see us through the smoke like that. It happens too frequently. I don't see anything and they see me. I don't understand why.
Visual on enemy. Last mag.
Hostile UAV in the area.
12 bullets.
Visual on enemy. Under fire. Never mind. Sending smoke grenades. Marking loot. Reloading.
Enemy deployed an advanced UAV.
Tagging vehicle.
Enemies are dropping into the area.
Oh, it's not from behind.
Zero.
Down on my knees, I wanna take you there.
LNG rounds here. Tacticals located. Switching mags.
That's a motorcycle. It is in my defense, it was a suspicious motorcycle.
Changing mags.
Like that leaf had legs. What's up, Slav? Microphone's still working? Good.
Back on mission.
Love money. Hunt down enemy squads and secure the zone.
Reloading.
Thought I heard something.
Changing mags.
Just making sure.
On my final mag.
Oh, wow, bro. Just wow.
Enemy deployed an advanced UAV.
Back in the AO. Back on mission.
The enemy's about to complete their objective. Shut them down.
Enemy attack grenade. Tally shot charge.
Enemy attack. Shoot it down and secure the cache. Enemies are dropping into
Switching
the area.
Hostile grenade. Lane smoke. Pick. Grenade out. Located shock charge.
This is Bug Up 6 Warzone already? What do you mean? What else would we be playing? Yo, Boko, it's Warzone.
Back on mission. Reloading. Target location.
Enemies dropping into the AO.
Visual on enemy.
Oh wow, this is the worst team to fucking fight. What you told last week about 6 Warzone patches coming? Yeah. Nah, the BO7's coming out.
Coordinates marked. Visual together. Changing mag.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Visual on enemy.
Go 7. I'm gonna say that it's probably gonna be better because it's more of a DLC for Bug Op 6. So similar to how MW3 was a lot better than MW2. I'm gonna guess that it's gonna be something like that. launch Pat Warzone into it. So I was just talking about the multiplayer. Man, I didn't even want to... Honestly, I don't even want to think about how bad it might be. God, and for as bad as it is now, it's going to be even more fucked next year when they bring MW4 in with a new engine. A new engine that's just an iteration over the same old fucking engine, but they bring in a bunch of new problems with a mediocre graphic update. Historically speaking, of course. It's bad, bro. It's so bad. It's always so bad. But BO6 was just... That integration broke me. I stopped playing Battle Royale because of it. It was that bad. Option, is that the case? Nah. So the viewership just became the same as Warzone anyway, and the movement's too slow and clunky for me to enjoy. I don't really like playing it, eh? And then there's like a bunch of bloom bugs where like it's just maximum dispersal shooting, where they claim that they solved some of it in the patch yesterday. But last time they came out with a patch, they said they were gonna fix stuff, and they didn't actually do it, and they said, oh, we're bringing it in a later patch. It's like, okay. Great comms.
Hostiles. Enemy. Reloading.
All stations, we are green to go. Stand by for deployment. Enemy soldier incoming.
Oh, Resi, hello. Appreciate the follow, mate. How are we?
Plunder. Primary objective is to secure as much cash as possible. Go get greedy. Your team leader.
Grumpy and tired. Oh, Resi. No. Wait, I'm tired and grumpy. What about you? Patch it. Complaints for which element of the game?
Oh my god.
Because there's a certain part where it's just going to... So, even when they fix everything right, and the idealistic, pure version in 1 year, the way that COD and Battlefield differ is that COD is more arcadey and more movement-orientated, with that speed and fluidity minus MW2. So, I don't believe that I will... It's not a Battle Royale for me, let me just put it that way, you know? I think it's a good Battle Royale once they fix the bugs.
Never listen to this fuck.
Of which that I was...
Deep too.
Are they gonna... Can they hear me?
Imagine man fucking that shit at it. Dog shit. Dog shit.
Wow, that man land. Jeez.
Have you landed?
Zero, leave me alone, mate. I don't need to be on your TikToks. Can I be on YouTube?
Switching mags.
No, there he is, Captain Hacks. You fucking useless fat cunt.
Actually, I got promoted. It's Colonel now. The guy said we're Captain Hacks.
Up on the roof. Yeah, cool. Don't get the land again. Beautiful.
Sorry, brother.
You're not sorry.
I genuinely am. No. I don't like it when people are upset. Especially at me.
Oh, how the fuck did that kill me?
Can I be in your TikTok?
I think you already are, Tron.
Nah.
Yeah,
Tron, you already are, mate.
I know.
Shut up, fuckhead.
Oh, Jesus.
Who says keep it deep, fucking flop?
Shut your fucking mouth, cockhead.
He's a fuckwit.
Proper
He's a fucking loser.
He's dead.
Oh.
Shoulder.
Ah, here he is. The fuckwit.
You summoned me. I've been summoned.
Switching mags.
What, you reckon he blocked me?
Hostile grenade. Tactical snipers.
Well,
Are we just left with 0, are we? The others are gone?
That's too easy.
Car. Can't hear the other one talk. I assume it's only 0.
Back on mission.
bought one of the sleeves, don't you, bro? You've got better glide on the surface now.
Enemy advanced UAV overhead.
Voice.
Enemy advanced UAV overhead.
I don't think the problem done. That's alright. Welcome back, Nye. Yeah, so what are you gonna do about your living situation, Nye?
My god.
Bro. Plunder sniper.
Advanced UAV is active.
Back on mission. Wait, put eyes on it. Forget it. I'm hit.
Oh fuck, behind me.
Switching mag.
No worries, mate. What do you usually play, sniper?
Enemies are dropping into the area.
Oh wow.
Up on the stairs, Bab.
Yeah, just play Plunder. Pokemon's going, that's alright, Butter, it's all good, mate. How we doing today? So wait and see. Thank you, Butter. Nothing else I can do. It's all just... What else have we been... Oof. Yeah, man. It feels like it's been one tough thing after another, eh? Sorry to hear that, Nye. Alright, just have to knuckle down, just push through this hard period. How has work been treating you anyway, mate? Love the display. Thank you, Dirt Inhaler. Butter, thank you for liking the live, mate. Tell you I'm working cut. No, dude. Oh my lord. You listen, don't push yourself too hard, okay?
That's what I tell you what he is.
Better. Ooh, that's not bad. Did you get a little promotion or something? More hours at more pay does sound pretty tantalizing. Resurgence, because you see that Sperry was caught on the 8. No stress, yeah. I feel like Resurgence is pretty sweaty though. Jesus. Did get a pay rise. First time I ever asked one. Good, cool. I mean, I don't know about good, but I'm glad you got that pay rise. Ah, there's fucking no one else around here.
Enemy advanced UAV overhead. Enemy advanced UAV is active.
Alright, it's probably they're advanced. They know where we are. Means we're just gonna have to bit slower.
Enemy advanced UAV overhead.
Maybe it's someone somewhere across the map. Expecting like 2 of them to come barreling in with a 3rd on the way. He must have skedaddled. Oh, here is a sniper shot. I'm not sure, sniper. It's been a long time since I leveled up since I got that.
Standing by. Get me eyes in the sky. Sentry turret ready to deploy. I'll drive.
Oh, it doesn't look like we've got anyone. And I'm tired. Tired, but I can't sleep, that's the problem.
Contractor. Execute contracts to earn payment. Enemy dropping into the AO.
That enemy dropping. Oh, on top there. Okay. Zero, answer me. What's up, Kiro? What would you like the answer to, mate?
Takes more than that to finish me. Reloading.
Is my mic working? Can you guys hear me? Be honest, you didn't, what you get for hacks from G? Oh, I just practice, mate. Are you Turtle Kiro in-game? Yeah, what sort of hacks do you think I have, mate? Because I promise you, you watch more of the stream, you'll see me die plenty of times, mate.
What? Okay.
Been on the same account for years.
Enemy advanced UAV is active.
Yeah, mate, yeah, why do you think I'm hacking? And what sort of hacks? I think if you tell me the hacks, I can dissuade you of that. As long as you watch a little bit of the stream.
Fuck off. Nah, fuck that shit.
Just so you can see for yourself, you know? Too many arrows, I can't read them. But I can hear.
Advise you to load up.
I mean, what can you do, mate? What can you do? Dahan. Hey man, what's up? Do your friends also think I'm cheating, Kiro?
Enemy soldier incoming.
Huh. For some reason I thought I was gonna go up. We all know you're cheating, so if I had wall hacks there, do you think I would have died like that? Or I would have taken that fight differently? I feel like that would have been enough to prove that I don't have wall hacks. And when you say we all, give me a list, cause I swear Massey Bull thinks I'm legit, doesn't he? So I don't know about we all. I must be the only hacker in Warzone they don't eventually ban after a few days, weeks, months, and years.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Incoming shots.
Incoming napalm strike.
Oh.
Okay. Really got the rough end of that one.
Not done yet.
Enemy advanced UAV overhead.
I spaz the fuck out there.
Enemy dropping into the AO.
Marking loot. Take more than that to finish me. Not done
and you turn them off and on. I mean, if that were the case, couldn't you just argue that good players... Like, what's the difference between having a human mistake and being, like, a robot? So every time I make a mistake is when I have the hacks off. And every time I have a good shot, it's hacks on, right? Why would anyone turn them off to begin with? I don't know how people think you're cheating. They might be the worst player out there. I think it's a combination of, you know, too much of an ego to admit that they're wrong. They're on controller, they're not used to a mouse and keyboard player, and Activision has notoriously had one of the worst anti-cheats in the entire world. And so it's led to a community erosion in trust. Yeah, Kiro, I don't know. How else? Why? Oh, I don't even... Honestly, I'm tired. I can't even be bothered to think about how to convince you, mate. My little simple-minded friend. It's because of that mentality that you're gonna stay the player that you are and you're never gonna improve, man. I have a 4.3 KD, I don't need to improve. You have a 4.3 KD. That's funny. In what, plunder? Oh, that is so funny, bro. Do you think all the big streamers are cheating, or do you think it's just me? Just out of curiosity. I can't believe you've got a 4 KD, bro. No, just you. Opinions on the 5060. If you're going to buy a graphics card, I think you'd be... It's a budget graphics card. So I don't think that's what you want, right? You wanted something more like a 5090. Oh. Yeah, I think you might be the highest KD, or at least you claim to have a 4KD. And I'll believe that claim. I'm willing to give it to you. But yeah, no, I'm surprised then. Usually it's just 2KD toxic sweats that can't take an L. Well, usually the ones accusing, or at least the ones getting grumpy. What do you think my KD would be if I didn't hack? Kiro. I play on PS5. What does that have to do with anything? Lily Carter, how are we? I'm good, mate. Yourself? I'm just trying to fix this, programming problem I've got. Oops, daisies. Messed up. Why do you reckon that, they'd never banned me then, Kiro? If I've been hacking for years. I feel like eventually the accounts get detected from these hackers, no? I'm sure they can do days, weeks, but months to years, I hardly doubtful.
Takes more than that to finish me. Spring mine spotted.
Terrible.
Mine.
Bro, even knowing he was there, I couldn't see him. Oh, and just in case, Kiro, you were confused by that, I saw him clip through the floor, plus I heard him. So even if I didn't see him clip. Bro, your head's in? What about it, Rumo? I've got a IEMs. All good, mate. See you tomorrow. Make sure you clip it this time. Clip what, Kiro? Do you really... Wait. I never understand when people say that I'm hacking, and then they say that they can beat me. Like, what are you talking about, brother? How foolish. So using the best skin in the game, mate. Best skin in the game. Josh Cod M, thank you for the follow, mate. Here might be the child, bro. No, he's a grown man. Just one that can't take an L, that's all. Thinks that he's better than he is. Or at least his hack detection is. Ethan, how are we, friend? What's going on, brother? Where are you from? I'm from Australia. And yeah, I do stream daily. Sorry, I was getting confused. I was getting a little preoccupied with the other thingo. Why, Philo, why are you asking me about the 5060?
Someone else landed.
Are you finalizing your build? Yeah, so what you want is the best of the best, which is a 5090 or a 5090 Ti, and pair it with a 9800X 3D. Just curious? Okay. Where's your trip to, Ethan? Good shot.
Go on, Hatch.
Watch out, boys.
Enemy advanced UAV is active.
Three of them on top, one over here. And this chatbot's still broken. Sounds like a good trip there, Ethan. $50-68 isn't bad though. I'd say I'd say like it's kind of the worst of, so in the generations of graphics cards, sometimes it's a 50 series, it goes like 60, 70, 80, 90, and then every year they'll do like 90, 90 Ti, and then 60, 90, 60, 90 Ti. 7090, 7090 Ti. So that's the way it works. So you're kind of getting like the worst of the generation. So I would like without looking specifically into that graphics card and all that sort of stuff, I would say it kind of is for the generation. But if you compare it to like on the market compared to like the 4070 or something, maybe generational leaps, maybe it's worth it. Better than the 4090? I don't think so. I don't think so. And it's not, and computers aren't really things that you can kind of like, even though it's like upgradable, it's not really. Like you have to buy a new motherboard for a new CPU. The CPU needs to pair nicely with the GPU, otherwise they bottleneck each other, so you kind of like need them to be bundled together. So it's not something where you build it with a 50, 60 and then upgrade later. For the most part, maybe if you spend and get that S tier CPU now and get everything set up and then you cheap out on the graphics card, and then in like a year then you buy a better graphics card, then that's a viable strategy. Where you explain it, I sound like people comparing iPhones. In what way, mate? The models and stuff? I'm not really too familiar with iPhones, eh? Get a strong gaming desktop. I've got no idea about that, my friend. $500 is pretty cheap for a PC. I only know like a little bit about the internal component models. So that would be like a pre-built one from a brand that they put their own name over, but internally it's just this CPU, this GPU type thing. Yeah, why do we want to cheap out at the moment, Philo? Listen, at the end of the day, it's about like your budget and stuff. But you always had your eyes set on the best of the best. Is everything going okay in your life, my friend? Because you don't have to get like a crazy ass PC, but yeah, just know that yeah, like get the, if you're gonna go for a 5060, then yeah, depending on your strategy for upgrading, maybe it would be better to just get like a cheap build now and then get like another better build later, or even a cheap build later. 'Cause every year they do get better and better. 2060 is very old now, Ethan. And a similar thing that I said with, fuck, bro. There's no one around. Oh, what's the fastest way I can kill myself? How much is yours, by the way? Like, I don't know, dude. Like 4 grand, something around that. Let's just say 4 grand.
Marking target location.
But I've got like, I like a bunch of other shit with it, you know? Like multiple monitors. That's not bad. Yeah, it's pretty decent. Yeah, so, what you would be interested in, Philo, is, you want to look at benchmarks for Warzone specifically, not multiplayer, and see what the 50-60 frames are getting for with no frame generation technology or DLSS. In competitive multiplayer, you don't want these two technologies. So when you look up benchmarks, you can see like, oh, okay, so I'm getting like 140 frames at 1440p on the lowest competitive settings with no frame generation. So you need to look at all those things to make a decision to see if it's right for you. Because in addition to that, you need to buy a monitor that's a certain resolution at a certain hertz, and it's all about bottlenecks. So there's no point in buying the best monitor in the world because your PC won't be able to like handle that, won't be able to like deliver the resolution at the frame rate that it's capable of, and so it's a waste of money. And so you think about your CPU, your GPU, and your monitor, and it's a combination of those 3 things that you need to balance.
Okay. Fucking 0. Don't worry about me.
Hey, Casper, how are we?
Oh, 0. Hey, 0.
Hey, friend, Squishy.
Other dudes are gone.
How the game's been treating us, guys? Oh, too good, Squishy, too good. Beautiful. Hey, why is BO7 still $109 on PC and $89 on console? I've absolutely no idea, mate. Is it? That sucks. Is that like some special PC edition where you get like more shit in it, or?
Visual on enemy. Forget it.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Take some more cover.
Do PC games ever go on sale? Yeah, they always do, Paulie. What are you doing, bro? Just playing around. Why?
Located shock charge.
Thanks for the advice. No worries, mate. No worries. You have a good one. Yo, Brock, and is that, Luna? Just read the names. How we doing, guys? Silent? Yo, don't give me the silent Diddy treatment here, mate. Just getting ready to get off. W, it says between 170 to 210 without frame generation on low settings with no DLSS, correct, Philo? Remember those three things. It's the settings in game, it's the without DLSS, and like no DLSS and stuff, and then without frame gen. What a decent monitor. So what monitor did you get? And what resolution are we talking about here? Is that 1440p? Sorry, I forgot to add resolution to those benchmarks.
There's another one. Oh.
Enemy advanced UAV is active.
1440p, 144 Hz, 850. Okay, sweet. What's DLSS and frame gen? DLSS is a way of rendering the game at a lower resolution and then upscaling it so that it gives you better performance, but it costs input lag, and so competitive FPS players don't use it. Then frame generation is a way of adding additional frames to your render pipeline to make it more smooth, but they're fake frames, and it also increases input lag, so competitive players don't use it. Usually when you look at settings and stuff, you have to be careful that you're looking at the right settings, or benchmarks, I should say.
Enemy advanced UAV overhead.
Yeah, so 1440p, 144 Hz. So that might be a good target for the 5060 if I had to, without knowing anything, in my head I'm thinking, oh, that sounds about right. You know what I mean? Like, oh, that sounds about right. So that might be, yeah, that might be a good pair with the 5060.
Enemy advanced UAV is active.
You're gonna have to validate that. Research yourself. Yo, I'm the one that should be afraid, mate.
Goddamn, GG.
GG's, brother, GG's. Hey, Shark, how are we, mate? You validate parking? Veterans only, I'm afraid.
Oh.
Loving the keyboard, Abigail? Yeah, it's pretty sweet, eh? Oh, wow.
Back on mission. Incoming shots.
Don't let the enemy complete their objective. Be advised, enemy attack helo incoming. Shoot it down and secure the cache.
Nick Free, thank you for the follow. I'm a vent. Huh? You never told me that you Or a medical professional for dogs? I'm talking about, like, ex-military. Australian ex-military, mate. Veteran Affairs trying to exploit my age and injury yesterday. Really? What do you mean? Understood, good camo, good, good fellow, good. What were they doing, mate?
Hostile shooter. Waypoint marked. Switching mags.
Look at this slippery.
Hostile UAV in the area.
Fucking zero.
Enemy advanced UAV overhead.
Yeah, Camo. They're not happy to hear from me, eh?
Switching mags. Never mind.
Offered you $100. What? Hold on 1 second. I could use $100. They offered me $100 to sit on a stage in a wheelchair and be advertised as a young wounded soldier for Remembrance Day. I mean, do you sometimes need a wheelchair? Oh. What's up, monster? That's alright, Motion. I tried it out. It didn't really fit me, unfortunately. It was a bit too slow-paced. The boom was a bit too slow for me. And when they would sell it, wow. Really, that feels so weird. I would have thought there would be enough wounded soldiers to not need to do that, right? They wanted a young one? Surely there's plenty of young wounded soldiers, right? Like, a majority of soldiers are young. Or at least at one point, right? Instead of having WW2 vets. But like, isn't the average entry age for soldiers, like, I don't know, 18, 19? And then you send them off to war, I'm sure a certain amount of them. How many... Does Canada send troops overseas a lot? Isn't involved in any wars anymore. They don't send anybody overseas or anything like that? Okay. We're peacekeepers? That's what... Isn't that what it is? Kiro, you're back. At why you feeding his ego? Who's that? Is that like a really old comment that you responded to, Kiro? Welcome back, by the way. Send us overseas, but to pacified areas to train insurgents. What's an insurgent? Oh, I'm pretty fried, guys. Still working on fixing this chatbot though, so kind of got a stream. Maybe I'll just
done though.
maybe we'll watch something. Ukrainians devote for Ukraine. Ah, yeah. Oh, Kiro, look. It's your friend. Whoa, sorry. I meant to say our friend. Massey Bull. Does that mean through the transitive property of association, a friend of my friend is also my friend, Kiro? Or is that a little bit too presumptuous? A little bit too forward so early in our relationship? Perhaps future friend might be more of an apt descriptor. Yes, future friend. I like that. It's got a bit of a ring to it, no? What do you think, Hero? Yay or nay? Oh man, hold on. I just gotta read this fucking code for a second. Stream detector, construction, defensive, What's cool about having two AI chatbots is when I'm confused if one of them's telling me the truth. Let's see. I'll get the other one to ask. When only a You can jump on with our squad tomorrow and play a few games and change our mind about you, Zero. Oh, no. You guys seem a little... a little bit too grouch for me, thank you, Kira. I'm more of a solo flyer. Massey doesn't know what day it is, so it's all good. You said that twice. Does he actually not know what day it is, or... Of course not, don't want to get called out. What do you... I don't see how playing with you would have. Have you heard him talk? A little bit. Why? Doing 0.4 hours sleep. No worries, Slice. You have a good one, bro. Take it easy. Yeah, I don't know, Kiro. I'm not usually a team player myself, and no offense to you guys, but you guys seem a little grumps. But maybe it's just to me. It feels like playing with you guys wouldn't be a fun experience, you know? I never really liked playing with toxic COD players. They're always just saying stuff like, get shit on and all that sort of stuff. I'm more about good fun vibes. This thing is just giving a different response here. Hold on. Suggestion from another AI. This problem. Oops, that's the wrong. It will make your stream make it what a toxic sludge pool. I mean, obviously there's squad, show us what you're gonna change your minds. I mean, you know, honestly, I just see downsides to it. One, considering how adamant you were about me cheating, I don't think I'll be able to change your mind. Two, it seems like you and your teammates are a bunch of grouches that won't be fun to play with. Three, I don't see, when you say make your stream, like what do you mean? Like, you guys think you're, like, listen, I'm just more into, like, fun vibes. More into, like, having a laugh. Being a little cheeky, you know. You've seen the way I react to you and your team and stuff. I never get upset or grumps or anything. We heard you like multiple times. Is that when we were on the top? That is so funny. Massey said the same thing. I was playing without headphones. I didn't really hear anything, bro. But, yeah. Near hospital, Yeah, near hospital, that really tall building, right? Apologent, g'day. Yeah, like, I don't know, like... Were you guys fun? Or were you guys grumpy and salty? Because when Massey came in and was speaking to me about you guys, ironically today, he told me that. And I was like, oh yeah, I just wasn't playing with headphones and stuff. And he said that you guys were all getting grumps hilariously, Kiro. So I don't know, I'm hearing from him one thing, from you the other. bro. Most COD sweats are their personalities are a little bit lackluster. Not saying that you guys. I don't know how to diplomatically put this. Yeah. I don't know what to say, dude. But like, would you, if you were an external observer, would you guys say you're more or less on the toxic, grouchy side, especially when I'm clapping your cheeks? Or would you say that you're more on the fun, happy-go-lucky side when you're clapping my cheeks? Sorry guys, I need to program a video to work from. It's just so complicated. You will have fun, trust, a bit of both. Maybe in the future, Hero, I feel like I might be winning you over. Unless this is some sort of ploy in order to catch me handed. So I'm quite studying fair. Krieg's insane damage. Killer needs a bit of a nerf. I don't hate the killer, but it's never my favorite AR. Nah. Let's not nerf anything. Let's just buff everything else, Philo. Who are the boys you roll with, Kiro? And then on a scale of 1 to 10, tell me how much they all hate me. So we'll start with you, and then we'll go with was it that Apologent guy that came in? I feel like I remember you playing with him. I don't know, honestly, I'm so bad with names, I don't even remember people's names in RL. Like, to me, it's always there's like a constellation when I play COD of a bunch of angry, decent players, sorry, I should say, and they all kind of and they're all very grumpy and angry and hateful towards me, and they kind of they all merge into one person. I'm thinking, who am I thinking about? Pirate? I think I remember that guy's name. But then sometimes I might misname somebody, or they change their mind, and then I feel guilty for saying it, so I don't like to specifically put out a name. Let me think of another name. Who's somebody? Oh, Jambi? Jambi? Yeah, Pirate Chief. Disorder! Yeah. Disorder is the other... Disorder 88, right? Yeah, they hate me. Pirate cheats with Disorder. You reckon, bro? I don't know, dude. I feel like it's just a bunch of cunts who just... Oh, you even said disorder, bro. Yeah, they cheat. Ah, really? I don't know, dude. I never know, though. Like, I'm always getting accused of hacks, and I just make it a point of just like, like, I believe it, but then it's the same thing I would think of. Dude, that's so funny that you brought up disorder, and then I thought of pirate. I didn't even read that message beforehand. I was looking at my code on the left monitor, and my chat's on the right the whole time. Yeah, we don't play with them. That's who we try and score right. Word. Were you guys like friends at one point, and then you discovered that they were cheaters or something, or what's with the hatred for them, or is it because they're also toxic over the comms, and they're always arcing up about something? Oh, sorry, chat. I'll put something up for you guys to watch whilst I play with this. Yeah. Oh, I don't know if this would prove anything to you, but see this, Kiro. This is an aim trainer. I pretty much have this always in the background, and I run it for like 10 to 20 minutes before I get on game, just to make sure my aim is crispy. So, like, I feel like if I was a cheater, I wouldn't just have this program running in the background all the time, you know? If that helps in some tiny way. Like, if I can move you from he's 100% cheating to he's 99% cheating type manner.
Sweet bean juice.
This arc rate looks awesome. Seven Deadly Sins. Oh, getting an anime on it, eh? Let's see where the winds meet. Oh, that looks sweet.
All right, so here we go. Yes, we have got to talk about where winds meet. Now, I had the chance to go hands-on with this one, and I walked away from it completely impressed, wanting more. Let me tell you why.
Yeah, they cheat all the time. GST. You reckon GST cheats? I remember the name. He seems like a nice guy. Do you hunt me down as well, Kiro? Or is it because I'm solos? It doesn't matter because I just always come back. What other modes do you play on? I pretty much just play Plunder these days. I used to play on I used to be a solos player, but then BO6 integration was just so buggy. It broke me. I couldn't be anymore just so now I just play Thunder because it's fun.
About how they're handling the free-to-play model. We're also
No, he plays with us. Oh, WW. He doesn't think I'm cheating. He likes me. I play with Apologen, Asen, Massey, Monkey, Wrench.
So I say we hop in here, starting out with, of course, those initial.
An Asen. Oh, I don't.
It's been
Feels familiar.
Positive in
Yeah, W.
China.
Up to date with anime? A little bit behind. I'm a little bit behind. I am up to date with One Punch Man now. One Frame Man. And oh, My Hero Academia. Oh my god, bro. So good. It looks like it's going to be a boring episode next week, though, with the preview. Judging from the preview.
And Assassin's Creed. A little bit of the Souls franchise. Just a little bit. Not like overwhelmingly deep into the Souls franchise, because it does have a lot to offer in terms of difficulty settings. So I think a lot of you guys will really appreciate that. You could have it as easy as you want it to be, or as difficult. Lean into the challenge for sure. But you know, there's also comparisons to even games like Devil May Cry, because you can do some juggling with the combat as well. It's just a game that is kind of like this really cool mosh pit of experiences for sure. And talking about that, one of the things that really sticks out with this game is how it feels alive. And we see that in the reviews from Chinese players. You know, they say NPCs go about their lives, the world truly reacts to your actions, and we got a day and night cycle that changes how you can approach exploration and combat. And
have you come up against Disorder? Yeah, I have.
Even like the city of Kaifeng, it has like 10,000 active.
I remember, is he Scottish or something? He always seems pretty grumpy. But I think maybe it's just me.
Let me tell you what. And yes,
Which is kill cam? I usually just skip kill cams, to be honest.
in several different ways. The one thing that I really
I'm one of those type of people where it's like, I can't do anything, so I don't care.
Game. You can go online with it, have a cooperative experience, and kind of like hub space.
But I don't know. Like honestly, because I'm a very competent player, and it can be very hard to tell with the kill cams aren't perfectly inaccurate, server desync, aim assist, really good player. You know what I mean? Like it's super hard to tell when somebody's hacking as opposed to they're not hacking, and unless they're like a rage hacker and they got shite movement, you know what I mean? And so there's that ambiguity. You need to like watch them for a long period of time, and then even when you have, it could be one of those cases where like you accused me of, they're toggling, and it's like, bruh, I don't give a fuck. At the end of the day, you know, like there's nothing I can do about it. I'm the type of person who I don't waste time, energy, or effort into caring about things that I can't change. He's so grumpy all the time because we go after him. Well, I feel like that 50 Cent meme right now, Kira. Then why you say fuck me for? Why you say fuck me for? Why is he getting upset at me then? I'm just here having fun. Oh my god, My Hero Academia dub. Yeah. Oh, is the dub out? Oh, I don't know yet. No, I don't know if the dub's out or not. I can't remember if I'm watching it or not. Is it out yet? I'm not sure. I'm sure My Hero Academia is so popular. Usually it would be. What the? Oh, bro, this looks sick, bro. I remember this game. Look at this. You can like. You can learn like different techniques in the game from like bears and stuff. Look at this. You learn some Chinese techniques. Look at it, do the move. And then after you do that side quest or something, you learn that technique. It looks so fun. Jumbo was I'm good, thank you, Kiro. I'm good, thank you. I like solo CODs because a couple of reasons. One, when I die, I just get to respawn immediately. Two, I'm not really much of a, like, before this, I used to just play solos, you know, I'm not really a play with other type of people person. And then three, when I play, when I record my gameplay, I split my audio into 6 different audio channels, and then, like, I'll go through and I'll pass through the comms one. And so it gets a little bit difficult to quickly speed edit my footage when I'm playing with other people because there's different audio waveforms when I do it. So it's easier when I can see exactly when there's like, when it's like an enemy that I've killed and I get the voice comms or the proxy chat for them. That's a line you play with Crossbow. Yeah, and he's like the only one I play with. And that's because he's another streamer, Kiro, so it's more of like a networking thing. But even then, like, I don't really network with other people. Mike seemed like a fun type of dude, so I was like, all right, let's rock with it. But like, I genuinely, I don't really play with anybody. I do play community games weekly with my community, but that's it. Just at the end of the fight with one with Pocket. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah. Oh man, when he gets up after he's recovered, he looks so crazy. Yeah, we play with crossbow as well. Really? Oh, W. Oh, see? Now, come on, Kira. You said everybody thought I was cheating, but it feels like the more I learn about your social network, it seems like we've got a few friends of friends. And unless Crossbow's been saying some stuff behind my back, or GST, I don't think they think I'm cheating. You're back, bro. Term word of the day. Absqualuta. To leave abruptly. W reference. Goodbye. Like time ago, mentioned my Spotify music. Oh, for the profile picture? Yeah. You'll play one game tomorrow. Alright. Done. I'll play one game. Done. You just remind me, friend. And you put your pinky out right now, Kuro. I want you to put your pinky out to your screen right now, and you pinky swear to me Look at this pinky. You pinky swear to me that you guys aren't gonna, or you aren't, all three of you aren't gonna come in and bully me. You pinky swear. This is not a sneaky bully trap. I don't know. I'm getting that same seventh sense sensation right before the bullies used to give me a swirly every morning. Oh my. Still to this day, I don't wash my hair in the mornings because of that. Pinky swears he's alright, thank you.
This stuff, and I think that
Red Tech looks fun and boring at the same time. Hilarious. You gotta give it a go, fella. You gotta give it a go. Give it a go. I would recommend though maybe waiting for another patch before you give it a go, because the bloom bug, if you're like a movement player, it drives me up the fucking wall.
Cinema experience, which is really cool.
I like this. I like how like there's a lot more Chinese games that seem like they're kind of like fantasy wushu type shit.
If you find yourself in a
Motherfuckers be flying with swords. I'm down.
That's not true at all.
Serious 3 p.m. quiz at yeah, maybe I'll see what time I'm free tomorrow. I pretty much stream whenever I play. Ironically, that game when I met with you guys, I didn't have headphones. I wasn't streaming that time, ironically, but yeah, usually I stream when I play.
Assassin's Creed. I don't feel like this game fits that mold whatsoever. It's definitely doing its own thing, which is super important to note. There's also a really cool dynamic weather system that changes gameplay in subtle ways.
Another way for you guys.
It feels like the world is very reactive, and yeah, I really love it. Now, let's dive into combat and
actually, hold on, let's go to
system. So yeah,
desktop.
you've probably seen some gameplay clips around online, and you probably get the idea that this might not be exactly the most typical hack and slash experience, and you would definitely be right. So
we're gonna look at W.
Describe the combat as fast, fluid, and cinematic, blending classical martial artist choreography with modern action RPG systems. And I gotta say, one thing to know about the combat system is how good it looks and how good it feels, especially with the counter system as well. They do some really cool.
Oh my god, that was fucking dope. Let me see that again.
The combat system is how good it looks and how good it feels, especially with the counter system as well. They do some really cool.
Yeah, that was sick, bro. Puts the spear through him, gets behind him, pulls it out.
Some early impressions that did note that the combat in certain areas did feel a little bit wonky. Now, I myself, to comment on this, I did notice that the target lock-on wasn't always reliable.
Alright, I've set up the AI to start fixing some stuff. Let me go grab something to eat real quick. Be right back, guys.
Further than you needed to. So in that way, I do get some of the concerns with the combat, but I myself overall, experiencing the game firsthand, felt like the combat felt great, especially when you learned all of the systems. That's the really big key takeaway. You got many different weapons that you can choose from. You got agile swords, heavy hitting spear techniques, and the game really does reward timing, parries, and dodges. Some even compared it to Sekiro as well, which I think is a huge compliment, but it is more accessible and with some more flashy moves. Now, boss fights are where things get a lot more intense. There are legendary martial artists scattered across the world who act as mini bosses, each with their own unique moves and counters as well. Now, some bosses can even learn your combat patterns, forcing you to mix up your attacks. This makes each encounter feel quite unpredictable, and it's something that, you know, Chinese players really praised in their reviews. The animations are smooth and weighty, and every strike has impact. Many players also mentioned how satisfying it is to pull off a perfect time deflect and counterattack. You get this really, again, cinematic slow-mo maneuver that looks straight out of a film. It just looks really badass, and I feel like it just fits so well into Where Winds Meet. Now let's dive into the RPG progression system and character development. Yes, Where Winds Meet has a complete character creator, and let me tell you what, it is absolutely insane. I think a lot of you guys will be spending a ton of time just in the character creation screen. I would not be surprised. Now, instead of locking you into like one class or weapon type, the game lets you define your own playstyle through a very flexible progression system. You can earn experience by completing quests, of course. Now, Chinese players also say that this system gives you total creative freedom, apparently. And I really felt that way, by the way, when I was playing it. And you have two weapons that you could hold at any given time and rotate between them. But you can really set up some absolutely amazing combinations if you really get deep into each skill tree of both weapons. The things you could do bouncing back and forth between two different weapons is really, really badass. I cannot wait for you guys to actually experience it for yourself. There's also a morality system where your choices influence how NPCs react to you. You can help villagers, defend travelers, and your reputation spreads as a wandering hero. If you betray allies, rob travelers, or assassinate targets, and the world will begin to fear you or react differently, which is very cool. Now, what's cool is that the game doesn't punish you for being exactly like good or bad. It just changes how the world treats you. Some shopkeepers might refuse service to you outright, while others might secretly sell you rare contraband if you're feared enough. It sounds like this system is quite deep. Now, players also praise the life skills system. You can become a merchant, a musician, a blacksmith, or even a doctor. Each profession has mini games associated with it and mechanics that tie into the world in meaningful ways. And I didn't really get to experience this for myself. This is one thing I cannot wait to dive into. But during my playtime, I also noticed the fact that it looks like you could build your own house, buy real estate, and do all sorts of stuff in the city as well. So yeah, you can see here that there's a lot more to the game than just combat, which is actually really, really refreshing. I'm just hoping that there's not like an absolute overwhelming amount of systems in place just to be there, of course. That's kind of like, of course, my worry all the time when you see this many systems. I really hope that they connect meaning to them. And it seems like that appears to be the intent so far, at the very least from what I'm noticing. But also, yeah, we got to talk about mounts, transportation, and travel. And this is a really big highlight that we've seen coming from some of these early reviews and impressions. Now, mounts play a huge role here. You can tame wild horses, each with their own unique stats and temperaments. Some are faster on flat plains, while others excel in mountain terrain. There's even a stamina and bonding system for mounts. Take care of your horse, feed it, rest it, and it'll become more loyal and responsive over time. You can also sell small boats across rivers, glide off cliffs using air currents, or even use teleportation shrines for fast travel once you discovered them. And there's all sorts of wild mounts, by the way, that you can actually unlock in this game. There's absolutely crazy options. I think you can even like ride a bear, for example. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff you could do with the mounts. But what's really cool, and this is something that's missing from a lot of open world RPGs, is that the world remembers you. So we have NPCs that actually understand what is happening around them, which is just a huge highlight for me personally. So for example, major cities are packed with life, which I did mention beforehand. You know, NPCs aren't just standing around, they're actively engaging in routines, cooking, arguing, training, even gossiping about your actions. There's also a functioning economy system where prices shift depending on local events. If bandits raid a nearby trade route, expect prices on food and medicine to spike until stability returns. And there's a lot more attention to detail. So for example, players did mention that they notice how festivals, duels, and political events play out dynamically in real time. You might walk into a city and stumble upon a street performance or a martial arts tournament underway as well. Some NPCs remember your past actions. If you save a village elder early in the game, for example, they might send you a letter later inviting you to their hometown for a feast. So there's this sense of cause and effect of the world remembering you, giving Werewind's meat a layer of immersion that's hard to find elsewhere. And again, I gotta say, like, if all of this really pans out to be absolutely true, again, I only got to play like a slice of the pie. This would be pretty ambitious for a free-to-play title. And we definitely have to have an entire section dedicated to boss fights. And I wanted to talk about this from my own personal experience. I was blown away by how many boss fights I was encountering during my small time with this game. And I think this right here is going to be the one thing that does surprise a lot of players when you are playing this game and discovering just how many quality boss fights there are. I'm talking about very unique boss encounters, nothing that is copy and pasted from one another. Now, that might be in the game. I'm not saying that that isn't, but from my personal experience, I was absolutely surprised by the quality of animations for these boss fights, their move sets, their different stages, and also the challenge. I actually played a lot of these boss fights on various difficulty settings, and I am pleased to say that yes, if you guys are looking for a challenge, you're going to be very, very happy. Now, of course, if you're worried about that sort of thing, you can fine tune the difficulty. You can even bring in a buddy through co-op, or even have an AI companion join you on some of these boss
I'm back.
fights.
What is this
So there's
game?
always
Oh, it
a
looks
way
cool right
to
now.
even the playing field if you're feeling like.
So I'm still snacking away. It's Where Winds Meet. Oh, Where Winds Meet is right around the corner, November 14th. This co-op gameplay, weapons, characters, open world environment, free to play. I probably said that already, but that's my selling point. Fuck, bro. Fuck. COD's coming out then too. I gotta play this game, though. I gotta play this game. This looks fucking sweet, man. Definitely gonna give it a go, away.
Like, I can't get past this boss. There's always a way past an encounter in this one, which I think a lot of you guys will appreciate. If you're kind of like short on time, if you're working long hours and you want a game that's kind of more casual, you can have that approach. But if you really, really want something that is tough as nails, you can have that as well. But they're also just visually stunning. That doesn't hurt at all. These boss encounters are pure pieces of artwork, in my opinion. And that's one thing that really drew me in to Where Winds Meet. I was like, dude, this just keeps going with these boss encounters. But yeah, you're going to have some abilities to really back you up with these boss encounters. I did speak about the weapons beforehand and how they have their own skill trees, basically. You can unlock new moves and all sorts of cool stuff with your weapons. But there's also this really cool mysticism and ability system in the game. And it's grounded in history. And the game gradually introduces these mystical elements inspired by ancient Chinese mythology. And I think you guys will also appreciate that. There's kind of like always like a backstory to practically everything you're doing. You can learn techniques that let you control wind currents, slow down time for a brief instant, or unleash these crazy energy blasts, which is very cool. And you can even like have a very cool, like huge bell that vibrates and sends enemies absolutely flying, or practically breathe fire from your mouth, offering up some sort of crowd control mechanic. That is one badass move, by the way. But these powers don't make you exactly invincible. They're really integrated naturally into combat and exploration. So you're bouncing back and forth between two weapons of your choice. Again, there's more than two weapons in the game. There's many, many different options here, including like dual blades, several different types of spears. You even have like a fan. The umbrella, by the way, I know some of you might not think that the umbrella would be your first choice of a weapon, but I know for a fact you guys are going to love what you can do with this umbrella. I mean, it could act like a literal turret while you are switching back to your other weapon. It's very, very cool what you can do with these weapons. But again, it also ties into this other mystical ability system as well. So you have a lot of layers going on. You could really build your own type of character through this. And you know what? I did mention that this game had 150 hours plus of content, which you guys know I have said that it's not necessarily about the quantity of a game. I'm not too concerned about that. I've played like 12 to 15 hour games and left like absolutely amazed. So the biggest thing is, do these 150 hours really carry you through the experience? Is it going to offer you constant entertainment, or is it going to be redundant? That's going to be the biggest question. What I'm seeing, what they have built here with Where Winds Meet is like a gameplay loop that involves like investigations. You could be stealthy, of course. There's also some puzzles that you can undertake. You're going to have boss battles throughout the open world. You're going to have kind of like these raid dungeon events that you can experience. And beyond that, there are options where you can head online and you go into co-op and experience even tougher challenges as well. And then, yes, there is the PvP experience on top of this. But there's a lot of different story elements tied to even the side activities. And again, like this really cool ancient Chinese wushu type personality embedded in everything. There will be moments where you will just be smiling ear to ear because of the personality coming through with this game. Just walking through the city, you'll see some very, very cool like wrestling match events going on. You can actually participate in those. But yeah, overall, I was like just having so much fun just like taking in the personality of the game. And there's just been a lot of games that lack that, you know? And this is one game where the personality really, really shines through. And yes, we've got to talk about graphics and performance. And the big question is, yeah, how's it running when you are actually exploring an open field versus going into a densely packed city? That's the big question. So first and foremost, Where Winds Meet is powered by Unreal Engine 5, and some of you might already be concerned, and I do completely understand your concern based on the history of Unreal Engine 5 games. So first of all, this game does support ray tracing on PC. It has all of the bells and whistles. I got to play it on ultra settings through and through, and it looks absolutely gorgeous. And you know, so far players on higher end rigs at the very least mentioned that this game does have solid performance, though some did note, by the way, that it does have minor stutters in dense city areas. And I myself did notice this as well, but they were minor. I wouldn't say they were in any way, shape, or form game breaking or major. We'll see what happens with the full release of the game, by the way. I don't think I got to experience the full map, but what I did get to experience for me personally, it felt very solid. Performance was excellent from what I played. And the one downside of being on PC, it seems like, yes, if you're going to want to get everything out of this game, it seems to be pretty intensive on the actual PC requirements. And on the PlayStation 5 side of things, we're hearing that, yes, there are some frame rate hiccups here and there. We'll see how extensive those are once we get into the final release of the game. I've also seen some players that are also playing it on mobile and PlayStation 5. They're saying the same thing. So universally, it seems like they've really fine-tuned this engine to whatever platform it is on, which is really
Okay, I'm back.
And I guess
I love the Chinese, ancient Chinese vibes, eh? So cool. Like, what was that? When I came back with where it's like that wushu, they're flying around, they got all this cool shit. Thank you, Nye, for is that a little lady beetle thing? What's that? Nye. What is it called? Can I see it? Oh, it's a rose. Oh, it's a rose in a thing. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you. No, I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna play both COD and this. I want to play this game. At very least, if it's free to play, then we can at least piss away 2 hours and play it, right? And hopefully the viewership's even better than COD, because, you know, the viewership hasn't been good regardless. So, Beauty and the Beast rose. Oh my god, thank you, Beast. This beauty feels so appreciated when you do that. Nye Beast, thank you. Appreciate you. My furry fan. Thank you. I love that. Thank you. I feel like a real... sometimes, especially when you give me donations, I feel like a real Disney princess.
Some players that are also playing on mobile and play.
Hold on, let me just read some quick code. You fucking bastard. Yes, do that, please. This new AI is like always like, is this what we're gonna do? And it's like, yes, I told you that. It's like, okay, shall we start it now? It's like, yes, motherfucker, yes, bro. What are you doing? What are you not understanding? It's like, all right then. It's like, all right, Rude. Hold on, wait a second. Whoa. Oh wait, is it done? Oh, actually, you know what? I was saying all that. He's actually done. My bad. Holy shit, he's done. Next up. So you. Okay, dope. when you hear your favorite streamer blush, ka-ching, and then I start blushing. Oh. Favorite streamer? Oh, why? You don't watch too many streamers, eh? W. Make sure you don't watch any more. Wouldn't want you seeing what the good ones are doing. Give me a second. So. You know me, I'm like self-deprecating humor. It's still a good night. 95% of the time, I'm just memeing. No need for threats now. Jesus, no. Wallet away. But you leave the purse out, right? Do you put a wallet inside your purse? Is that the... I was gonna say, is that the meta for chicks? Is that what women do? Is it like a wallet inside a purse? Okay. Let's try running this bad boy again. Oh, shit. I think it's actually working, mate. Or...
PlayStation 5, they're saying the same thing. So universally, it seems like they've really fine-tuned this engine to whatever platform it is on, which is really, really impressive. And I guess also, if you are going to try it out on mobile, this is one of the most impressive looking mobile games out there by far. But also, it's just a beautiful, for me personally, like beautiful PC game or console game. It's just absolutely stunning. So
I like that monstrous koi. That's pretty sweet.
Just absolutely stunning. So yeah, I am
like a,
very, very curious to see how this.
Oh, you know what that would be? Genuinely, as a Pokemon, it's the in-between. If Magikarp evolved into something and then evolved into a Gyarados, this is what it is.
Beautiful PC game or console game. It's just.
Hey, look how violent and vicious this thing looks. Well, yes, yeah, dude. Look at it. Damn.
Absolutely stunning. So yeah, I am very, very curious to see how.
I love it when the
you know, they have
the world, the backdrop is like really cool.
Post-launch plan for this game as well, and any brand new content, whether it's map expansions, new weapons, what have you, that sort of stuff will be free. And essentially, what you will be paying for from launch all the way throughout the game's entire life is going to be those cosmetics.
Yes. This is so perfect for a man who doesn't give a... You know, honestly, I'm living in a golden era of gaming as somebody who's criminally cheap and doesn't give a fuck what they look like, both in-game and RL. This is... It's just... Life is good, mate. Life is good.
to basically support the dev team and support upcoming content. But we'll see how this one pans out, but there's no pay-to-win mechanics whatsoever.
No, they're taking away. So we're keeping it for Black Ops 7, but I think when MW4 comes out, I suspect that they're going to do a big refresh. So they're not going to have any carry forward for that one. And I don't think there's a confirmation, but I believe it'll be the case that they'll do the same with Warzone, where they're going to be like, it's going to be, or I heard some credible leakers and rumors, and they're going for Modern Warfare 4 being like essentially Warzone 3, like the next iteration of Warzone 3, because currently we're still in the Warzone 2 era, even though they tried to like get away from that branding of Warzone 2 and just make it Warzone, because Warzone 2 shut the bed.
You don't pay for time at all, and that is one of the things that is super refreshing about this one for sure. But yeah, I am patiently waiting here for November 14th. I cannot.
So I'm buying this. No, please. That one skin in my heart isn't. Oh shit, that looks so cool. In my heart is enough for like a decade at least, mate. A decade at least. So don't you worry. What? Save that money for some brand new nails, Nye, please. Think about yourself. You're too selfless. Which is the perfect complementary to me, who's very selfish. Dude, look how cool that is. That is sweet. I love that. Fuck, that environment looks so good, bro.
Hope to have some like really cool tips and tricks. Maybe I will actually live stream.
What game is this? Coming out, free to play, in 2 to 3 days, depending on like, you know, Australia, usually we're 12 to 14 hours ahead and stuff. So like, it's usually like the next day for us. In 2 days, free to play, Chinese inspired, like co-op multiplayer type game.
And start live streaming for you guys.
Maybe we can, make it so that I'll play with, mods or something. As in, you guys, my friendly mods, not like modifications of the game. I don't want to. I'm afraid to like open up the play and then have to play with everybody and all that sort of stuff. And you know what a solo sailor I am. Arr, me plundering solos. Arr, too many people. Looks so pretty, dude. Is this the first time you're seeing it, Sakura?
It's a live stream.
Did you watch any of the other thing?
Back to doing that, but yeah, look out for more Where Winds Meet coverage. And yeah,
I went to get some food. Hold on,
Thank you guys so much for watching. Stay tuned here for more.
Well, if you're having a little break from work, if you want to just see the first minute intro to get a vibe for the game, if you and I want to play it or something like that with me, I'm down. This is like a co-op multiplayer or something.
All right, so here we go. Yeah.
So yeah, just watch this. We'll just watch a little bit of the start. It looks cool. It's got a bit of stamina, double jumping. Yeah, I'll watch for a sec. Yeah. Take like 30 seconds, a minute. Oh, look at the little Shiba Inu type things. Dogs. I'm done being human. You turn into one.
And actual reviews coming from China, because yes, Where Winds Meet has been out in China for quite some time, and they've given their impressions and reviews of what they think of the game, the full experience. So we're going to be diving into what they have to say about Where Winds Meet. And we're going to be talking about, yes, the gameplay systems, the RPG mechanics. It is a free-to-play game, and there is actually good news about how they're handling the free-to-play model. We're also going to touch base on the post-launch support that this game will be receiving as well, and what you can expect from the 150 hours that they are promising with this game. So I say we hop in here, starting out with, of course, those initial impressions, and it's been overwhelmingly positive in China throughout their gaming communities. You know, the game is honestly visually stunning. Again, I've seen it for myself on PC, and yes, I can run it on Ultra, but this game is also going to be available on PS5 and yes, even mobile. And there's comparisons to games like Ghost of Tsushima and
then a quick.
And yes, this is a proper open world game. It can be experienced in several different ways. The one thing that I really want to make note of here is how
Looks great,
it
eh?
is a free-to-play
So cool.
game. You can go online with it, have a cooperative experience, and kind of like hub.
No, you're on console, right? Oh, I don't know if it's coming out on
Go
console
into
immediately.
Force and go into solo play, kind of.
How do I see graphics and performance, post-launch monetization? Let's see. PS5. Oh yeah, PlayStation where wins made coming out November 14th. Perfect. Perfect. Comes out on PlayStation 2.
Kind of like
Won't be able to play for at least 2 weeks. No worries, no worries. Yeah, no, you're busy. That's all good. Oh, look at this.
World single player narrative experience without the distractions of, you know, a bunch of other players roaming around and online elements and what have you, and really play this as a true single player experience. And I think that.
And then one more, little bit more here, Sakura. I'll get you to go back. We'll go the combat part. Just have a quick look at that. Oh, we'll do this and then 30 seconds of the RPG.
Martial arts system. So yes, you've probably seen some gameplay clips around online, and you probably get the idea that this might not be exactly the most typical hack and slash experience, and you would definitely be right. So Chinese players actually describe the combat
Oh, umbrella combat.
and cinematic, blending
Yeah, no.
martial artist choreography with
Yeah, so it's coming out PlayStation as well for you.
Systems. And I gotta say, one thing to know about the combat system is how good it looks and how good it feels. Especially
I love this move where he stabs through and then comes behind.
Maneuvers there, and it just looks very stylish.
Very cool. And then we'll just have a quick look at the RPG system, and then I'll get you to go back to what you were doing, Sakura. Oh, mounts and travels? Okay.
Where winds meet. Now let's dive into the RPG progression system and character development. Yeah,
Gonna give it a try. W will play then.
As a complete character creator, and let me tell you what, it is.
Oh, I'm sure you girls want to see this.
I think a lot of you guys will be spending a ton of time just in the character creation screen. I would not be surprised. Now,
I see a few of you guys thinking about your future husbandos.
For weapon type, the game lets you define your own playstyle through a
Yes.
very flexible.
Oh, yes, I did.
System. You can earn experience by completing quests, of course. Now, Chinese players also say that this system gives you total
Masks.
creative freedom, apparently, and I really felt that way, by the way, when I was playing it. And you have.
Let's take a look at the mounts and travel section.
Transportation and travel. And this is a really big highlight that we've seen coming from some of these early reviews and impressions. Now, mounts play a huge
I like how she just took out the
wild horses, each
umbrella.
with unique stats and temperaments. Some are
Oh.
faster on flat plains, while others excel in mountain terrain. There's even a stamina and bonding system for mounts. Take care
Damn,
of
that looks so cool.
Rest it, and it'll become
Like the
more
statues
loyal
and everything.
responsive over time. You can also sell small boats across rivers,
Doggos.
ride off cliffs using air currents, or even use teleportation shrines for fast travel once you discovered them. And there's all sorts of wild mounts, by the way, that you can actually unlock. Out the weapons beforehand and how they have their own skill trees. Basically, you can unlock
And the mystical
all
arts.
sorts of cool stuff with your weapons. But there's also this really cool mysticism and ability system in the
Character looked a
game.
bit awkward doing
It's
that.
grounded in history, and the game gradually introduces these mystical elements inspired by
History?
ancient Chinese mythology.
I was about to say,
I also appreciate that. There's kind of like always
when was
a
the
backstory to practice
magical abilities in
game.
history?
You can learn techniques that let you control wind currents, slow down time for a brief instant, or unleash these crazy energy blasts, which is very cool. And you can even like have a very cool, like huge
How are you going to slow down time in a multiplayer game? That never seems to work.
bell that vibrates and sends enemies absolutely flying, or practically breathe fire from your mouth, offering up some sort of crowd control mechanic. That is one badass move, by the way. But these powers don't make you exactly invincible. They're really integrated naturally into combat and exploration.
All right, Sakura, back to work. Back to work you go, mate. Perfect start. Don't ruin your character. All right, I'll listen to this. Let's see if there's some tips for it.
Hours of where winds meet, and I absolutely love it. But along the way, I have made some massive mistakes. So today, I'm breaking down the most important things you need to know before creating your character and starting your journey. After about 5 to 10 minutes of playing, you'll run into this NPC. This man has...
Bro, this guy played the whole thing in Chinese. I was going to sleep, but I must play it. No worries. We get to play it tomorrow night. Is it tomorrow night? So I think it's November 14th. So, yeah. Oh, unless you're talking about Community Day. I hope so. I hope so, friend.
When you first talk to him, he will give you a
Community Day WW. Alright, hectic.
Blades that allow you to fly through the sky.
Yeah, for sure.
The glaive, a tanking / brawling weapon.
Alright, nice. I'm looking forward to it. You have a good one now. Take it easy, friend. You relax, kick back, watch a little anime, and go to sleep, my friend.
You'll just need to do the certain quest and get a certain item to do so. You'll probably get your next
invisibility.
5 to 10 hours into your playthrough, so do keep
I didn't know it.
in mind while you're making your first decision. But here's the catch. One of these weapons is hands down 10 times better than the rest. Let me break down why. The fan is an absolute necessity if you're playing solo, and especially if you're on a harder difficulty. This thing gives you a massive amount of healing across the board, allowing you to spam your own healings, giving you a lot of self-sustain, while saving on some key resources. One of the reasons why the fan is so valuable and a must-have is simple. You don't get a lot of healing potions or food that help you sustain out of combat. While you're fighting, you will be taking a lot of damage and be getting absolutely blasted into oblivion. And because of this, you'll be forced to heal. Now you can use your potions, which for me is on my 7th key. But the thing is, once again, these are so rare that I only save these for boss fights. When I started playing, I used them all the time when I was questing.
Zero, help me say goodnight to Bug. Sakura says goodnight, now.
I had no healing, no sustain, and it made boss fights 10 times harder. Now you can cheese.
Can't message on the TikTok anyway, no worries.
Easy, but that's not satisfying. So I highly recommend taking the fan if you want to save on consumables for later on, want to have it easier and more fun time playing the game. But if you really are against the fan strategy, take the dual blades, as these things do give a solid amount of healing as well. As with their ultimate, they allow you to shank yourself, and then every hit will give you a percentage of HP back. Now, let's talk about something you'll regret. Ignoring the map icons. Trust me, understanding these early on will allow you to prioritize what you want to do and what you want to level. First, the fire icon. This will unlock the entire map. So you want to grab these as soon as you get to a new zone, and they're always visible even in a zone that you've not discovered. So if I wanted to go to this new zone, I would immediately rush it to the fire so I can see exactly what I'm dealing with. Next up are these rocks. These rocks are your bonfire or your sites of grace from Elden Ring. Grab these whenever you can, as this will allow you to fast travel across the map. After that, we have these little hat icons. These are massive stories. Only do these if you have 1 to 2 hours that you can spend doing an entire side quest. This will come packed with a boss fight and an entire story, allowing you to get fully immersed, so I highly recommend doing this in one session. Now you'll have these little outposts that are scattered across the map. If you want better loot, this is a great place to go. You'll be able to kill a bunch of mobs, getting better gear. It's like raiding an enemy hideout, challenging, but very rewarding. You'll also have these books that are scattered around the map. These will give you upgrade materials, that's what these are, and a little piece of paper. This can sometimes be a skill, or more than likely just more upgrade materials for your skill. Then you will have a skill book. These ones are top priority if you ever see them, as these will generally unlock either A, passive, or B, a martial arts skill that will just make your character more strong. Some of these martial arts skills are extremely useful. I'll be going over which ones you definitely need so you don't accidentally skip the most important ability for your playthrough. And now the main story marker will be this icon right here. You can do this whenever you want. That's the main story. You will also be able to zoom in closer to the map, and you'll see this little wolf icon. This is a world boss. You can ignore this and do this whenever you like. There is no penalty to taking your time or going back to a different zone whenever you're feeling a bit frisky. But something you should never ignore is your weapon levels. Things are super important. For example, going from 50 to 80 will almost double your damage or healing. and because of this, you want to make sure you stay on top of your game. A good rule of thumb is your weapon level should match your current level. So since I'm 86, the weapons I'm using should also be 86. Now do keep in mind, upgrading these can get extremely expensive, almost bankrupting your character. This cost me 60 pieces of paper and 15 blue stone. Basically, I'm going bankrupt by upgrading this any further, but it's my main weapon, so I have no choice. But a good rule of thumb is after about level 20, maybe to 30, your weapons will start getting much more expensive, so I would say you have to make your choice by that point in the game.
Hello there.
You will regret it later on.
Welcome,
You
Zero
could
EXE.
always refund the materials that you used to upgrade your weapon. Only downside is you lose, I believe, 20 to 30% of them in total, meaning it's quite a costly endeavor to switch your builds later on. So I would highly recommend knowing what you want to play by level 20.
Oh shit, looks like we got the YouTube working.
To interact with NPCs in a vast
yeah. Man, about time I fucking fix that thing.
But most importantly,
even though it's not probably fixed.
some of them will have useless stuff like a
Not until I test it all right.
Others can have healing items. This will force you into a choice. Do I steal or do I don't? The choice is up to you, but the consequences are very real. Think of GTA's wanted system. The more severe the crime, the more severe the punishment. And the more guards that will come after you.
Zero EXE used command mod.
A crime so severe, like murdering multiple civilians, players can come and kill you and, well, claim a bounty on you. Now you may say that's not too bad. It gets pretty rough.
That didn't work.
The crime you commit, the longer your jail sentence can be. I'm not talking a couple minutes, I'm talking hours on end. You can spend up to probably 12 hours of real life time in the jail, depending on how bad of the crime you commit. Now luckily you can bribe the guard inside the jail. So if you have some money on you, just quickly bribe that guy. And because of this reason, I always recommend at least saving $10,000 on you, no matter what, just in case you wrongly hit somebody, accidentally steal something, or an NPC, yes, can falsely accuse you of doing a crime. And because of this, no matter what, always have $10,000 so you can bribe the guard, so you're not locked in jail for multiple hours and unable to play the game. While you're doing the main story quest, you'll come to this area. You'll see two guys on a horse, kill them, and take one of the horses. This will give you your first mount of the game, allowing you to summon him whenever you want and ride valiantly across the landscape. But there's some more important things we have to do while we're here. One of them being breaking this rock. You'll see a stone and right here. You'll have to jump up and then click, for me it's 1, and do a massive grand slam to break it. This will allow you to open up the dungeon and go explore. On top of that, you will see a frog dude sitting here jumping like a little frog. If you watch him carefully, you will learn the martial arts skill, Ribbit Ribbit, allowing you to jump also like a frog. So an important note is you might find something extremely valuable when you don't know it. Look for NPCs doing martial arts or doing something weird, and generally you'll be able to study them and learn an incredibly important techniques. While you're
Nikki.
exploring the map, you'll come across
Yeehaw. No worries, Cowpoke. No worries, thank you for liking the live. We've got this cool Chinese kind of MMO type thing coming out soon.
like this, you can tell how many more
It's coming out in a couple of days if you're interested.
by the amount of sticks.
Who's watching up?
For blue, they'll just take you to a flower, and gold will take you to a view. Always.
It's beautiful? Yeah, dude.
While you are running around the map, you will see this birdie icon. You can
Free to
see
play.
at the top left of my screen. This
Just
most
by price.
important things to get. More important than your quests. More important than anything. If you see a birdie, you get it. They'll come in multiple different shapes and sizes. For example, this one's a grasshopper. All I have to do is walk over to him and catch him, and he will go right into my pocket. Now there will be a few other versions of these. One, you will see a red flower.
100% Nikki, 100%.
Have a little red thing above it. You just have to jump up and touch it, and you'll get that reward. But more importantly, you'll have this purple one. This purple one's a bit more confusing.
What's it called? Where the winds meet? Where winds meet.
These purple butterflies flying above it. Shoot them down.
Yeah, releasing in a couple of days.
A good AA battery, and the flower will die. If you can't find the second one, hit V, and you'll come into this game mode. Then follow the purple line, and you'll easily be able to see the next one and shoot that one down as well. Walk over and claim the flower, as these are extremely important to upgrading our character's power throughout our leveling process. You will also find one more that'll be another bug, sometimes can be hiding under rocks like this. You'll be able to see the map icon, and you'll be able to see a bit of a sound icon too. That's how you'll know there's a sneaky bug under the rock. All you have to do is walk up and hit it, and then hunt the bug down, the FBI's most wanted list. Once you meet the bear here, study it, learn its ways, how to become an absolute beast on the battlefield. Once you're dealt with the bear and you finally kill him, there'll be a beehive on this tree. Shoot it down with a fire arrow, send it ablaze. You'll get another birdie icon. Come back to our vendor. He has some interesting stuff for us. He'll be able to upgrade us with the materials we've been collecting throughout the map. Eggs, flowers,
Good night, Nikki.
He'll take anything. He might even be a little freaky. I don't know. I'm not here to judge. I'm just here to get stronger. Upgrade whatever you like, but a good rule of thumb, just follow the main path, as it's generally the best way to do this. They give the best rewards, they give skills, and most importantly, they upgrade your stamina bar. And stamina bars, that's everything in these games. Another very important fact is fire arrows. These things are an essential part to your kit, not because you're a pyromaniac and you want to burn down the entire world, but because they're extremely useful in a vast majority of quests. Never ever go into a dungeon or anywhere on the map if you do not have fire arrows. You could be locked out of a certain chest, a certain area, because you won't be able to burn it down like the maniac you are. So, good rule of thumb, keep about 20 to 30 of these on you at all times to make sure you can do whatever content you want. Whenever you come to this point on the map, you'll see an NPC. He is probably one of the most important NPCs to talk to in the entire game. Why? He gives you the finger ability. This allows you to play with your opponents in multiple different ways. But most importantly, it unlocks materials, which we're all greedy goblins here. Very important, as this will allow you to do certain quests, avoid certain boss mechanics, absolute necessity to grab. Do not skip this guy, you will regret it later, as fingering people is honestly one of the best experiences I've ever had in an MMO. Let's talk about one of the biggest screw-ups, the difficulty section. When you boot up the game, you'll be given this menu: easy, medium, and hard. You will be able to change these difficulties throughout the game. So if I want to fight a boss in a more challenged state, I can easily switch it from hard to easy, just in case I want to drool all over my keyboard. Now, you can't change the difficulty while in combat, but once you die and you're at the bonfire, you can easily switch between easy, medium, and hard. But something you cannot change once you start your character is the horse game mode. All this does is give the bosses more HP and more damage, just like all the other ones. But the cool thing here is whenever you kill a boss, you get a cool number next to your name, showing that you're a Giga Chad at martial arts. Your nameplate will also glow red, and that's about it. None of these difficulties affect the MMO mode, so any dungeons, raid, or PvP, these difficulties have no impact. Nor do these difficulty settings give you more loot, or XP, or anything like that. They're just purely for flexing and whatever the vibe is that day. And number one, boys, never skip a cutscene. They're not just dialogue, they're cinema. And if you found this helpful or just had a laugh, hit that like button and subscribe. And check out this next video, it's packed with even more tips.
It's a live stream? Oh, it is a live stream. Okay.
I have played over 80 hours.
Is that what he was saying?
So of course you have normal light attacks.
What the what the Catholic?
Fall out of the... Hey, Are you the kind of person that has anxiety to put too much resources into a single class or weapon, even though you don't know if it's going to be your final choice in the game?
True.
Well, in today's video, I want to help you
That's me.
make a first decision for the release of Where Winds Meet, which is going to be in just a few days. Which means that in today's video, I'm going to show you all the available martial arts styles, which are basically weapon arts that are going to be available on release. And I'm also going to show you the available mystical arts, which are basically additional skills that are available in the release version of the game. And beyond that, I'm going to answer a few more questions of what is going to be available in the release version and what is not going to be available.
Can't hear the video, it's so soft. Okay, thank you.
This is not a video about the perfect builds of the game, because I have a test version where I can just test all the systems, but I didn't play too much of the game because I don't want to spoil
No.
too, so I can't
So
tell you
much.
the best combinations of the game.
What about
I'm
now?
also not going to tell you how
turned
to
it up.
unlock everything, because one, it would be way too much for the video.
The guy is
and
talking pretty
two,
softly.
I kind of think it's part of the fun to like find it out for yourself. But if you do want to know where to unlock everything, there are probably guides online. And if you like what I'm doing, just leave a sub and maybe a like.
better, okay.
I'm thankful for all the support that I got over the last days. We just made like 1,500 subscribers in like 2 days, which is it's crazy. So thank you very much for that. And
A lot better now.
let's
Go.
jump in. All right, before we start, I quickly wanted to remind you that this game has no classes and no like pre-made kind of weapons, but instead it has different martial arts sets. So for example, for the sword, you have the strategic sword martial arts set and the nameless sword martial arts set. And it basically changes the abilities and the core mechanics of the fighting style. And some weapons have like 2 different kind of sets. Some weapons have 3. For example, the twin blades only have 1 at the moment, as well as the rope dart. It also just has 1 available martial arts set at the moment. But for example, the spear has 3 different sets. And one thing you need to understand is one of the 3 abilities that you have in the game are for switching weapons. So I'm not going to talk about those because it's just a simple attack that switches to the other weapon. And what's also important to note is that you unlock the second ability and the ability to weapon swap later down the road. So if you feel like the combat is clunky at the beginning, it's because you didn't unlock the second ability and the weapon swap. And another thing that you need to understand is if you use 2 martial arts sets of the same weapon type, you will need an individual type of gear for each set. So even though both martial arts styles that you use are based on a sword, you will need at least a second sword. You can't use the same one for both sets. One important thing that I want to note is that there are 3 roles in the game, which is tank, DPS and heal. So these martial arts styles are also divided into these roles. And another thing that I want you to know is that you don't have to make the choice right now, because you can always reset the material that you put into martial arts sets, but you will only receive 80% of the currency and materials that you use.
That's alright, 80%.
That means that I recommend to just test some of the martial arts sets out and level up them to like level 20, and after you made a choice, reset the rest and just go with 2 that you really like, maybe 3. All right, let's start with the sword martial arts sets that are in the game. The first one is the nameless sword, which is also going to be the set that you will have from the very beginning. So of course you have normal light attacks. What the f... Did you just fall out of the... Are you okay, brother? Ich hab gar nichts gemacht. I did absolutely nothing. That's not my fault. All right, so you have normal light attacks that you can use. You have heavy attacks that you can use, of course. You also have a jump attack. And now it's getting interesting. Now, first off, you have the hold heavy attack, which is basically going to send a wave. And it's great for multiple enemies and specifically for like guild wars, for example. The first ability is a disengage and also a re-engage. So I can press this ability, disengage, and I can repress it to re-engage. And the second ability is an engage, which also comes with a combo. And it will also give you a shield afterwards. Now, one thing I didn't mention is besides martial arts sets and mystical arts abilities, there are also internal arts. And these are basically passives, which are going to increase certain stats, but also sometimes change your moveset. And if you have sword morph, for example, this certain internal art will actually change the moveset of the nameless sword, which basically does the following. Whenever your shield from the engage is active, you can shoot multiple waves, which looks like that. Alright, next up we have the strategic sword. So the basic attacks are pretty much the same, and also the heavy attacks are not really different. However, the mechanics are very, very different. So if you hold heavy attack, you can do something like this, which will add a bleeding stack to the enemy. You also have this kind of combo with the first ability, which is also adding healing to the enemy. And the second ability does this. Whenever you do this, you are popping all the bleeding stacks on the enemy, which ultimately deals a lot of damage and even works on a longer distance. Alright, next up we have the Infernal Twin Blade martial arts set. This is basically based on the Twin Blades, and it's the only available martial arts set for Twin Blades right now. And it's a DPS set. You have your normal combo, of course, as well as jump attacks. But heavy attacks are not available for this martial arts set. Instead, you see a red bar over your weapon on the bottom right side, and if that red bar is filled, you can press R to go into demon mode, which ultimately makes everything that you do faster and stronger. So you can press the button, and then your attacks deal more damage, and the moveset is also altered. The first ability that you can use is basically a dash, and you have 3 stacks, so you can use it 3 times. So you can use it whenever you want. And this dash also deals damage, so you can use it aggressively. And the second ability is kind of a blades throw, but just on a short range, so it's supposed to be used in a combo. Right, the next martial arts style that we are going to talk about is the Mortal Rope Dart, which is based on the Rope Dart. And this also is a DPS style. So of course you have your normal light attacks. You also have a jump attack, which kind of functions like an engage. Now you don't have normal heavy attacks, but you can hold heavy attack and go in kind of a mode. And then you have 2 options. The first one is pressing light attack, which knocks the enemy down. And the second one is pressing heavy attack, which pulls the enemy to you. The first ability is a ranged attack. If you use it on a boss, you are pulling yourself towards the boss. If you are using it on a player, you are pulling him to you. And you can repress the button to activate a combo, which is just a kick, so not a combo, but you know what I mean. And for the second ability, you need to look at these 2 marks on the bottom right, which fill up over like time when you fight and you receive damage and stuff like that. And if you press that, you are technically summoning a rat. I can't show you right now, but the rat is attacking the enemy from the ground. So it's kind of just an ability to annoy the enemy. Alright, next up, let's talk about the umbrella martial arts styles in the game. So you have the Vernal Umbrella and the Soul Shade Umbrella. The first one is DPS and the second one is heal. So let's start with the Vernal Umbrella. The light attacks are ranged attacks. Of course, you also have a jump attack. One thing that is very unique about this weapon is you can hold light attack and you will go into the air and shoot. What you can also do is you can keep pressing heavy attack, which does a combo. And if you hold heavy attack, you are doing kind of an AoE attack, which is pretty cool. The first ability is a very good engage ability because it is a ranged projectile that can stun the enemy. And whenever you hit that in PvP, you can basically engage with any other kind of weapon. And for the second ability, you need to collect these petals that you see on the bottom right. And if you press the... So if you press the ability, you're basically automatically throwing the umbrella up, and it's going to auto shoot at enemies while you can use a blade to fight. Alright, next up we talk about the Soul Shade Umbrella martial arts style, which is the healing version of the umbrella. So of course you have a normal light attack combo, and you have the jump attack. So with this weapon you cannot hold light attack, nothing's going to happen. And also if you keep pressing the heavy attack button, you're not going to do any kind of combo. But you can hold the heavy attack button to do a very strong AoE attack. The first ability is an AoE heal, which basically heals all the allies around you and also gives them a damage bonus of 15%. And the second ability basically tosses the umbrella into the air. Now you have a sword and you can fight with the basic sword kit, which comes with light attacks and heavy attacks, and you are permanently healed by the umbrella. And you can press the button again to just pull it back. Now, what's important to note is that the cooldowns on these abilities are pretty high, so it's not supposed to be used as a solo weapon, obviously. Alright, next up, let's talk about the two martial arts styles based on the fan, which is the Inkwell fan, which is a DPS martial arts set, and the Panacea fan, which is a healing martial arts set. Let's start with the Inkwell fan. This one is also a ranged weapon, so you can use ranged attacks, and you can also use a jump attack. If an enemy comes too close, you can also keep pressing the heavy attack button and use a
video.
Close combat combo.
Yeah, this one's pretty... It does kind of look like it, eh, with the circular keys. This one's pretty sweet because I can connect to 3 different computers at once. Not at once, but I can cycle through with those 3 ones, so I bought it.
And shoot it, which will
It has like a little
this is
thing for the phone here.
Important because you can actually teleport to enemies that are knocked into
How we
the
doing,
air
friend?
with the heavy attack button. I can show you.
This is a free-to-play Chinese multiplayer game.
This also works very well with the second ability, which is a knock up, and you can instantly press heavy attack to chain into that. And you can press it again to teleport to the original location. And the first ability is basically a Yasuo wall, so you can kind of disengage and have a wall that blocks projectiles. Right, next up, let's talk about the Panacea fan, which is the healing type of martial arts set based on the fan. So
Logitech have one too. Motherfucker, this typewriter is Logitech, bro.
A jump attack. Now, if you keep
See?
pressing the heavy attack button, you can do this type of combo, which is healing yourself and another ally by a small amount, but it also generates this dewdrops that you can see on the bottom right. I will talk about that in a second. The first ability is an AoE heal, which basically heals everyone from your party, and it's also generating a lot of these dewdrops on the bottom right. And the second ability is a bigger 6-second heal for yourself and the ally with the lowest HP, which is going to consume some of the dewdrops. You can basically use it as long as you have dewdrops, so you can press it 2 times technically before you run out of dewdrops. Now, what's interesting is that the umbrella has these dewdrops as well, and if you change the weapons, they stay the same. So these 2 weapons share this kind of mechanic, which means that you should always use these 2 weapon styles together because they are supposed to work together. Alright, next up, let's talk about the spear martial arts set. And the first one is the Nameless Spear. So, of course, it comes with a normal light combo and also a jump attack. Now you can keep pressing heavy attack button, which does a combo. And you can also hold the heavy attack button to do this kind of attack as long as you have stamina. Your first ability is supposed to be a stun. And it's basically stunning the enemy for 2 seconds. And it's also restoring some stamina, which is important for this attack. And the second ability is just a very powerful thrust. And this is a DPS set. The next martial arts style is the Heaven Quaker Spear. It also comes with a light attack combo and a jump attack. Now you can press the heavy attack button multiple times, which does a combo. Now you can hold the heavy attack button to do this kind of attack. You can use the first ability to do an AoE attack, which is going to give you buffs depending on how many enemies and how often you hit enemies. And these buffs are going to make the second attack stronger, which is also going to be an AoE attack. But depending on how many buffs you got from the first ability, the second ability is going to be stronger. And this also is a DPS kind of martial arts set. And last but not least, we have the 2 tank martial arts sets. The first one is the Stormbreaker Spear, which is also based on the spear weapon, and the second one is the Thundercry Blade, which is based on the Mo Blade, and it's the only available martial arts set for the Mo Blade right now. What's important to note is that these 2 weapons also share the same mechanic, which are these kind of shields. So if you switch the weapon, you have the same amount of shields. And you get these resources from some of the abilities, and you also consume these resources to make some of your abilities more effective. And it also helps you to tank damage, which is the most important thing as a tank. So let's start with the Stormbreaker Spear, which is the third available martial arts set for a spear in this game. Of course, you have a normal light attack combo. And you have a jump attack. You also have a combo when you keep pressing the heavy attack button. And you can also hold the heavy attack button to do this kind of attack. Your first ability is an AoE taunt, which also shocks the enemy and gives you a shield. And the second ability is an engage, which also knocks the enemy down. And this also consumes the shield on the bottom right, so you can use it multiple times until these shields are used out. And the second tank martial arts style is the Thunder Cry Blade, which is based on the Mo Blade. Of course, you have a light attack combo, which is very slow, but it hits very hard. And you can also hold the light attack button to charge these kinds of attacks. And of course, you have a jump attack. You have a heavy attack combo. But you can also charge the heavy attack. Your first ability is used to basically give you a shield. And the second ability draws enemies close to you and AoE hits them, and also gives you some of these shield stacks on the bottom right. Alright, so let's talk about combinations. So one thing you need to understand is you could combine whatever you want to combine. So for example, if you are in the solo mode and you want to have it easier because you can run out of healing pots, you can always run a DPS kind of weapon and also a healing style as a second style, so you can make sure to stay alive. So early in the game, you get to choose a third style after like having the base styles. And one strategy is to actually go for one of the heal styles, so you have it easier when it comes to world bosses and stuff like that. Besides that, it's wise to go with 2 DPS styles if you are a DPS player, the 2 tank styles because they share the same mechanic, and also the 2 available heal styles because they also share the same kind of mechanic. But you can always mix around. But of course, there are some combinations that work well together. For example, if you use the DPS umbrella with the infernal twin blades, because technically you can use the range stun from the umbrella and then you can engage with the twin blades, which looks like that. But you could also, for example, go with the nameless sword as a second weapon because it also has a very good engage ability. So you would stun from afar and then you would use the engage from the sword, for example. But if you have no idea what you want to combine, there's actually something that will help you out. So for your understanding, these are not like sets that give you bonuses if you use them together, because as you can see, 2 weapons always have the same kind of icon. But it tells you that these weapons work very well together. So for example, the game recommends you to use the Inkwell fan, which is the DPS version of the fan, together with the Vernal Umbrella, which is the DPS version of the umbrella. Which makes sense because both weapons are ranged weapons, so it kind of makes sense that you use them together. So if you are someone who wants to stay at range, that's the perfect combination for you. And if you click on that, you will also get some more information of recommended gear sets that you could use for this kind of combination, and also which kind of internal passive arts work really well with these kinds of weapons. And it's also giving you some like videos on how to use these weapons together. But keep in mind that these named sets are just recommendations of weapons you could use together, but you get no benefit if you use them together. So you can combine whatever you want. My recommendation is just go with the 2 weapons that you like, and when you go into the MMO mode and you have a specific role, try to at least use 2 sets from your role. Because as a DPS, of course, your job is to deal as much damage as possible. And as a healer, of course, your job is to have the maximum amount of heal. Alright, let's talk about mystical arts in the game and which one of them are available on release. So it would be really hard to show them in-game, basically because there's a system that you have Vitality. It's called Vitality, and you refill it by hitting enemies, and you need Vitality to use certain abilities. So I would have to do a lot of fighting before I can show you an ability, and then fighting again to show you an ability and stuff like that. It's taking too much time, so which is the reason why I'm showcasing those in this menu. But I want to show you all the available ones. So mystical arts are basically additional abilities that you can equip, and you can equip 8 of them at the same time, and you can equip whatever you want. So next to your martial arts sets, you use these abilities in combat, but as I just said, you have to refill vitality by attacking enemies and stuff like that. So first up, let's talk about Tai Chi, which is basically an ability to throw enemies, but you can also do different puzzles with that. So sometimes you can even throw bosses around, you can throw enemies into walls to find treasure behind it. Small tip from my side, if you are too lazy to fish, but you need fish, you can just go into the water and use this ability to get lots of fish. Next up, we have Meridian Touch, which is an ability that can be used outside of combat to clear certain problems of the body. So sometimes NPCs have an itch and you can remove that itch. You can also use that in multiplayer, by the way, to give a player an itch, which by the way is a crime. So if someone sees you, you can get a crime stat. But you can also use Meridian Touch in combat, which basically means that you can stun the enemy from afar, which you can see in this clip right here. Sometimes it knocks them back, sometimes stuns them. The next puzzle ability is Heavenly Snatch, which allows you to steal objects in the game world, but you can also try to steal weapons from enemies in combat and throw them at them. When you use that on NPCs, you will see a chance of success, and if someone observes you, you might get a crime stat, so keep that in mind. Next up, we have Cloud Step, which can be used in combat to basically jump to an enemy and knock him away, but it can also be used outside of combat to jump to certain points on the map. Next up, we have area debuffs, and the first one is called Lion's Roar, which basically summons a bell and it hits the enemy 14 times, basically silencing them and also giving you a 15% damage reduction. Next up, we have Leaping Toad, which can be recast 3 times, and it's a offensive ability that hits the enemy 3 times.
Hello
and
there.
ends with an AoE slam and also
Welcome Zero
deals
EXE.
venom damage. Right, now we get to the area damage effects. The first one is Ghost Bind, which basically can
Zero
stun
EXE
multiple
used
enemies,
command mod.
but it also needs a lot of vitality. The next area damage mystical art is Guardian Palm, which is a combo ending with a Buddha's hand kind of attack, but you can also use that in the air to do like a huge AoE attack. The third one probably needs the most vitality, but it's called Flaming Meteor, and you jump on the back of a horse and you do like 3 huge area of effect kind of attacks. Alright, let's jump over to the single target control skills. The first one is called Talent Strike, and it can break the defense of the enemy with multiple hits. So if you have someone playing very defensively, this is a great ability. The next one is called Yaksha Rush, which dashes to the enemy, breaks his defense and knocks him into the air. And if you remember from the fan, you can follow that with the heavy attack, so you can teleport to the enemy afterwards. The next mystical art ability is called Free Morph, which is a combo of multiple hits. And it's supposed to knock the enemy in the air, hold them in the air, and follow up with an AoE damage on the last hit. Another single target control ability is Wolf-like Frenzy, which kind of does multiple hits with this kind of staff. And it helps to break the poise of the enemy, but also just giving them multiple hits and deal a lot of damage. And the last single target control ability is called Soaring Spin, which is a dash through.
It's called Where Winds Meet.
Into the air behind you, and it deals
That's the
damage
game.
and also
Summon? No, sorry, I'm just testing out some stuff.
Single target burst mystical art.
It's like we're getting closer to fixing it.
Which is a fire breath kind of. And it's not just dealing damage, but it also ignites the enemy to deal damage over time. And you can also use that out of combat to burn fields of NPCs, for example, to get a crime stat. The next one is called Drunken Poet, which basically does 5 hits. Each of them needs 6 vitality. Now, what's interesting is that in order to use these hits, you need to drink something to be intoxicated. And you do the same when you use Dragon's Breath, which means that after using Dragon's Breath, you can use Drunken Poet without drinking, as you can see here right now. And the next ability is called Dragon Head, which deals a lot of damage and also knocks back enemies, but ultimately also needs a lot of vitality. So for example, this is great for guild wars. If you are not focused, you can do that from the outside and jump right into a group of enemies. And lastly, we have the support mystical arts. The first one is called Blinding Mist, which uses a smoke bomb to blind enemies, and if you use it against NPCs, they are executable. Next up, we have Serene Breeze. This is actually extremely important because you can unlock this by progressing your character level, and it allows you to break out of combos. So this is extremely important for PvP. If you do PvP without this ability and you get stun locked, it's your fault. You need to unlock this ability to really PvP in this game. The next ability is called Golden Buddy. It's basically giving you a shield and key recovery and damage reduction. So it's a buff. It's a defense buff. The next ability is called Ghostly Steps for all the assassins out there, because if you activate that ability, you get Mirage, which means that for 20 seconds your dashes are quicker. The costs to actually do a dodge are reduced by 40%, and it looks cooler. So you need it. The next one is called Honking Havoc, and what that does is it summons a goose, and it deals AoE damage to the enemy in front of you and kind of puts him into a slow-mo. So great to deal a lot of damage for a short amount of time. The next support ability is called Glow of Fireflies, so you can summon fireflies around you, which help you to light the dark for 30 seconds. It's extremely important for like very dark exploration parts of the map. And the last support ability is called Veil of Stillness, which can make you invisible. So this has a lot of usages. If you are a bounty hunter, it will help you to get close to the bounty enemy, player, whatever, without him seeing you. So you get a safe engage. But it's also important for the sections of the game where you can steal martial arts abilities, because you have to sneak through certain areas without being seen. So this is also important for that. And another thing that I wanted to talk about is gear and gear progression in the game, because some of you asked me about it. And you do have actual gear in the game, like every martial arts set needs a weapon. You have a complete armor set, which also comes with base stats and also extra stats and also set bonuses, and also accessories, which come with different kind of bonuses. And they all have a gear tier, which in summary makes the total power of your character. As you can see on the top right, I have 11,483 power right now. And there are a lot of ways to get gear in the game, like stealing from NPCs, just dropping from NPCs that you kill anywhere.
Yeah, they are suffering so many.
For example, doing these boss fights, which will use stamina that replenish daily, and it's important to know that you cannot buy stamina, so there is no pay to win behind this. Or you could also, of course, do raids, dungeons, campaign challenges, outpost challenges, joint strikes. Everything gives you gear, depending on the level of the content. But it's also important that when you hit a certain level, you break through your solo mode level, because after doing so, your max level increases and also the rarity of gear that you can drop, which is very important. And of course, gear can also be upgraded. But that is really all about the gearing system that there is to know. Of course, there are certain gear sets that work better with certain martial arts sets and abilities. So in order to make the best build, you need to either look into guides or make up your own kind of build. But that is not my goal for this video today. All right, that is it about martial arts styles and mystical arts in the game that are going to be available on release. Obviously, the Chinese version has been available for a year already, and they are far ahead when it comes to content.
No play to win? Nah, I don't think so. Seems like it's all cosmetic.
That we don't have. I don't know.
No pay to win, no pay to skip time.
But technically, they only have to localize the content updates and they can bring them to us. So I think we might get seasons a little quicker compared to China. But what's more important is we are getting the bug-fixed versions. So China, of course, had a few bugs on release and a few bugs in new seasons, and we are not going to get that because we get content.
Zero EXE used command good boy.
If you know what I mean. Some people wanted to know if the English voiceover is going to be available on release, and I can tell you, Yes, it is. The English voiceover is going to be available on release. Another question that some people asked is, will the mobile version be available on release? And as far as I know, no. They are running a beta test for the mobile version right now, but it's not going to be available on release. But I think in China, the mobile version was available like 1 month after release, so I think we are probably going to have the same schedule for the mobile version release. But I think that is everything that I can tell you about the release version of the game. Of course, please also keep in mind you will see a lot of cool cosmetics and stuff from the Chinese version, but we are not going to have all of that in the release version. So I did share a few cosmetics in my short content and some of the mounts and stuff like that, so check that out. But keep in mind that we are probably going to get the cosmetics that were available on release in China, and we will get the other cosmetics over time. So if you saw anything from the Chinese version that you liked, maybe save some money for that, or like save some in-game currency to buy it in-game. But now I would like to know your thoughts. Which kind of martial arts style are you going to use on release? And when it comes to the MMO content, are you going to be a DPS, a tank, or a healer player? I would like to know that because I would like to get a feeling of how the community is split right now. Do we have any tanks out there, any healers? But also keep in mind that you don't have to make the choice right now. You can reset your martial arts sets, so you don't have to pick your choice right now. But share your thoughts in the comment section below. And if you want to know more about the available sects in the game and social systems like the guild, the brotherhood, marriage and stuff like that, maybe check out this video. I did a pretty deep dive kind of video about that, and it was a lot of work, so check it out. And if you don't have the time for that, thank you for watching this one. I see you in the next video. Have a good one. I was wrong about Where Winds Meet, because in one of my last videos I said that the sandbox of the game is not complex enough. Well, let me tell you, I have spent a lot of time with Where Winds Meet content over the last weeks, and I was also fortunate enough to get access to the game early, thanks to Everstone Studios. Thank you very much. And I didn't expect the sandbox features of the MMO section of the game to be that deep. I mean, to be precise, we are still not talking about Age of Wushu levels of deep, but it's getting close and even closer. But if you don't know what Where Winds Meet even is, you are at the wrong place right now. You should check out one of my videos that I already made about the game. You can find the links in the video description, and you should do that. It's a great game. But in today's video, we are going to talk about the social sandbox features that are in the game. So we are going to talk about guilds, we're going to talk about sects, which are technically the schools in the game. We're going to talk about hero bonds and intimacy. We are going to talk about sworn brotherhoods, and we are also going to talk about discipleships. So if you want to know what's going on with all of that and you want to find the right sect for you and stuff like that, keep watching. But keep in mind, everything that I'm going to talk about today is just a very small portion of the game. The game is actually a hybrid MMO with also a solo mode and lots of action combat, lots of world bosses, and just so much content. It's impossible to do a single video about it, so this is why I'm doing so many different kinds of videos. But now let's jump right in. So the first social sandbox feature that is in the game is the guild function. So you can basically create a guild with your friends or whatever, your clan, something like that, and the guild can hold up to 100 guild members. And if you create a guild, you are going to start by picking a path for your guild, which essentially determines the bonuses that you get for certain content types. But keep in mind, every guild and every guild member can participate in all of the content, so you're not locked out for anything. You just get bonuses for certain types of content, and you also boost the guild progression if you do these types of content. So let's talk about the three types, and the first type is the Blade Sworn Gang. And this is basically the path for guilds with players that will mostly focus on the combat side of things, so PvE and PvP. The first bonus that you will get is if you run PvE dungeon challenges with your guild members, and the second bonus you will get is for participating in guild battles, which I'm going to talk about later. But it's basically territory war against other guilds. The second type that you can choose for your guild is the Changli Pavilion. Changli Pavilion. And it's a leisure type of game, which means that it's a path for guilds that want to enjoy trading and want to enjoy spending time with other guild members.
Thank you for the $8 super chat, Bruno. Appreciate you, my friend. Appreciate you.
Which means
I'm just watching something. I don't know why we're blessing me, but appreciate you. How are we doing?
Stuff like that.
I'm just working on the chat bot at the moment, watching some wushu. Yeah, it's going good. I think I've...
to participate in the trading.
Hey, it's kind of working, right?
Because there is a
Thank you, my guy.
you can buy goods
I don't know why it didn't work for the
that will help you with that.
dono, though. Let me just
called the Far Shore Hall.
go up and have a look at it.
It's called the Far Shore Hall. Who came up with these names? And it's an exploration type of guild. So this is the path for guilds with members that mostly want to focus on the solo mode and just the exploration of the game, which means that you are getting a bonus for just doing solo mode exploration.
Yeah, so we've got like a bunch of commands and stuff that you can use. The full list is in the Discord, but like usually when somebody donates, it triggers this command.
Together. Again, keep in mind, it doesn't matter which type of guild you join or pick. You are not locked out from any content. You can do everything.
0 EXE used command good boy.
Like it just makes sense that if you know you
thank you.
PvP focused players, you should choose the combat option, because every time they do PvP, the guild gets a bigger amount of points to level up. So besides these types, there is just a lot of stuff that you can do in a guild. First of all, you can participate in guild wars, which are basically a 30 versus 30 kind of complex PvP mode. It also kind of functions like a MOBA kind of mode, because you have to push lanes and you have to destroy towers, and your ultimate goal is to reach the enemy base. And you'll even have some players that will have special roles that will
good boy as well. I know it's good, eh?
Activate certain upgrades that makes lane pushing easier and stuff like that. So it's a very complex.
It's literally me.
So keep in mind that being in a very small guild will probably not allow you to participate
and I guess you
in that kind of content. Besides that, you can run like social events in your guild, like card tournaments. You can host banquets. You can have song and dance performances. And I'm not sure if this is going to be available on release, but I also know that you can run PvP and PvE tournaments. So an internal PvP tournament means that you have an arena in your guild hub and everyone can sit around it, and two players will always be faced against each other while the rest of the guild watches, and you're going to have a tournament like that. And PvE tournament means that you can actually pick a boss, and everyone is going to 1v1 that boss and try to speedrun it while all the other players are watching. And I think that's a great thing to do. We are going to do that in our guild by basically just running internal tournaments frequently, and we will give guild ranks to those who did the best PvP and PvE performance combined. And for all of that, like all of the content, you have the guild hub, which is a huge area just for your guild. So you have a building which is kind of your...
Can you get custom stickers on YouTube? What does that mean, my friend? As in it pops up on the screen, or...
Where you can just do sparring.
So you sent me a super sticker, right?
And interestingly...
Oh, for members? Yeah, like... So it's kind of like custom emojis, right?
Not really used for...
Or is that something different?
Some people
I need to set it all up.
They are working on the function that allows guild members
to, oh my god, look at how crazy this is,
game to actually build inside that area. So
yeah, this is a free-to-play Chinese game that's coming out in a couple of days that looks pretty sweet.
To your guild members, and they can build stuff there. I think that would...
Yeah, I need to. Right now only the TikTok has all the custom stuff.
For the European region, so if you are from the EU and you are looking for a guild, check out my Discord server. I would love to have you in my guild. Let's talk about the next social sandbox feature, which is sects, or basically schools. Some call it schools, but it's official.
Yeah, it would be. Oh man, I got so much on my plate at the moment.
It's important to say that joining a sect in the game is optional, but it comes with a lot of benefits. And honestly, way more gameplay elements than I initially thought. In my last video, I said that there's nothing to sects, but I was completely wrong.
What about you, mate? What are you doing today?
So you can stay sectless, but if you stay sectless, you will have some disadvantages. And one thing that you will notice right away is that every sect comes with a specific martial arts style, which means that if you join the sect, you will unlock the martial arts style if you don't have it already. But keep in mind, you can just unlock everything without ever joining a sect. But it actually helps progressing that certain martial arts set faster. It's basically lowering the costs to upgrade that certain style. So when choosing the sect, you should keep that in mind. But besides that, each sect comes with a specific gameplay element and specific rules and visions that you will have to obey. And if you do that and you follow the rules and you participate in the gameplay segments, you can rank up within your sect, which unlocks more cosmetics, more titles, more emotes, and more benefits that you can use. And you can even participate in the voting to become the sect leader, which is someone who even unlocks a certain skill that buffs all of the sect members around him. What's also important to note is that joining a sect is not permanent, so you can always betray your sect and just join another one, which ultimately means that you will lose the progress that you made and you will lose the access to the shop of that specific sect, but you will keep the cosmetics. And another thing that I want to mention is that it's not important to be in the same sect than your brotherhood members or guild members. And joining a sect is not really straightforward, but I'm not going to spoil you how you do it because it's kind of part of the fun to find it out for yourself. So next up, I'm going to list all the available sects and what I know about the rules so far and the benefits, but please keep in mind that we do not really know if these sects are all going to be there on release, and I'm also missing some information, so I'm going to make a separate video on that topic after release, but this is a work in progress list, so please keep that in mind. The first one that is available is the Well of Heaven. They are basically the Robin Hood faction of the Wuxia world, and they rob the rich to aid the poor. And they also value righteousness above gold and do not obey laws. And there are two major rules. The first one is that your weekly earnings should not be excessive. There is a limit. I'm not sure what the limit is going to be, but you shouldn't exceed this limit of your weekly earnings. Otherwise, you are going to lose points. And the second one is that you are not allowed to duel your own sect members. One of the benefits is that you can buy red packages and you can send them to the chat, which is basically an item that everyone in the
Oh yeah, I was just kidding around too, Bruno. Don't worry.
Receive gold. And the main martial arts style of that sect is the Thunder Cry Blade. The next available sect is the Silver Needle. It's also called Jade Current in some videos.
I'm sorry to hear that, man.
Name is going to be. And this
I'm
one
sorry to hear that.
the
Have you got like some sort of
for those who
handheld gaming device to help you take your mind off everything?
But also to get paid for it. And if you don't know it, you can actually become sick or injured in the game permanently, and you have to find someone to heal you. You can do that by going to an NPC, but I can tell you this can become very expensive. Or you could do that by using the world chat and searching for a healer. And the main task of members of this sect is to heal 10 players a week. Otherwise, they will lose points, so they will desperately search for people with permanent injuries. So finding a healer should not be hard. One of the benefits is that they have access to a lot of herbs and special healing items, and they can also craft the best healing potions in the game. And
For freedom to think, fair enough, fair enough.
Styles, which is the Panacea fan.
Yeah, usually I like to take my mind off things.
Is the Raging Tides. They are basically
But each to his own, eh?
wielding sect, which is all about fighting and drinking.
So what have you been thinking about?
You basically
listen, as long as they're not negative thoughts, it's fine, you know, but if you start finding yourself spiral into negativity and sadness and depression, I don't know, I'm no fucking psychiatrist though. I feel like taking your mind off it, but I don't know, maybe there's something to be said about working through it or something, I don't know.
About the Raging Tides. Next up, we have the Midnight Blades. And this is the PvP focused sect with an assassin fantasy kind of. Defeating other players grants karma points, and being defeated by other players deducts karma points. And your main rule is basically to just not spare alive, but stay alive, especially in bounty hunting and arena combat and stuff like that. And your goal is to have a high karma level that you got by killing as many players as possible without dying. And there's a special mechanic as far as I know, because in order to claim a higher rank in this sect, you will have to kill another player from your own sect with the higher rank to claim this rank. So I think that's a pretty interesting one. And the main martial arts style of that sect is the Twin Blade DPS style, which is called Infernal Twin Blades. Next up, we have the 9 Mortal Ways. This is basically a sect for all the tricksters and the scammers, because you will have multiple tools and ways to trick other players in the game when you are in this sect. For example, you can dress up as another sect member and you can try to lure other people into your sect. And if you remember, I just spoke about these red packages that you can send to the chat and people can click it and get money. Well, you can send fake red packages to the chat, and if people click on it, they will lose money. So basically your goal or your rule is to not be caught. If you scam someone successfully, you will get points, and if you are caught scamming someone, you will lose points, and if you are going to jail, you are losing way more points. And their main martial arts style is the mortal rope dart, based on the rope dart weapon. As the next school, we have the Floral Reverie. So I don't know too much about this sect, but I think its main purpose is to have multiple relationships. So your goal is to be married.
Nothing bad, more like soul philosophy, huh?
Every time
Sounds very cerebral. Too cerebral for a dumb bum like me.
Are being notified. And if they break up with you, you lose a lot of points. So if you love social intrigue and toxic love behavior, and you're like an extrovert Casanova, you should play this sect, I guess. Next up, we have the Hollow Veil. This sect is based on the balance between life and death. So it is a healer's sect, but with a dark twist. Because for every life healed, you will have to use poison once. Breaking this rule will inflict self-harm. So this is the perfect sect for all of the players that just want to experience the dark side of healing. The main martial arts style of this sect is the healing version of the umbrella, which is the Soul Shade umbrella. The next available sect is the Ink-Bound Order. And that's another one that I don't really know much about. I can just say that it's a sect for scholars and those who want to play like attorneys. All the game really tells me is that their word is the law for everyone under heaven. I don't know what that means, but I think that your job is to talk people out of like wanted statuses in the game. So if they have a wanted status, you can talk to the NPC that like gave the bounty and you can try to talk people out of that. But I'm not sure if this is the gameplay element of that sect, so we will see. Next up, we have the Lone Cloud sects, which is the sect for intellectuals and puzzle solvers and also romantics. In order to join the Lone Cloud, you will have to pass a math and logical test. And I think that their main mechanic is just solving stuff and solving riddles, but they also have a main rule, which is loyalty, which means you should stay loyal to your married partner in the game, because breaking up with them deducts a lot of points, and also means that you are not allowed to marry for a long time period. I think it was 6 months. 6 months or something like that. And the last available school is called Mohist Hill, and I gotta admit that I don't know anything about them. The only thing that I can say is that the game tells me that this sect is about giving benefit to others and receiving benefits in return. So I don't know much more, honestly. And their leader is a bird, or like a mechanical bird. I don't know.
There's a niche claim. No, it's kind of like a hack and slash Dark Souls type co-op game that also has this element in it. It looks really good.
Depending on their rank, which I think is pretty cool. But you can also just decide
like the Chinese influence to it.
If you do that,
this guy's just going specifically into hyper depth for this one element of it.
Means that your learning costs for martial arts styles will be increased. So keep that in mind. But that is not all when it comes to social features in the game. So let's talk about the next one, which is called the Hero Bond. Because friendships in the game can ultimately be turned into bonds. As in every game with multiplayer aspects, you can add friends, you can spend time with them, and this will actually increase your intimacy level with your friends, giving you access to certain benefits and also bonds. So if your intimacy level reaches level 2, you can form a bond. And for every other level,
PvP, I don't know, I think so.
Benefits. And if your intimacy level is at max, you can actually even marry, which comes with more benefits, cosmetics, titles, romantic emotes and stuff like that. But let's say you don't know anyone and you are just by yourself. The game actually has a dating tree. So you can search for a bond by leaving a red leaf on the wishing tree of fate. So you can just put a message on the leaf and you can leave it there. And you can collect other leaves that other players left, which means that you can just get to know them and you can become friends, increase your intimacy level, and ultimately form a bond or even marry. Another feature in the game is the Sworn Brotherhood, which ultimately means friends are turning into brothers or sisters, and you can create a brotherhood with up to 9 other players. And you can even do a sworn oath ceremony at a shrine to deepen that bond. And within a brotherhood, you can complete activities together to increase the level of your brotherhood, which will unlock certain cosmetics, certain emotes, certain titles, and stuff like that. And being in a brotherhood means that you trust these players, so you get messages when they come online, and they can join your solo world, I think, without even asking. And I heard that they could even share cosmetics for a certain amount of time. And the Sworn Brotherhood is actually important for some types of content in the game, for example, jailbreaks. So, as I've already said, there is a wanted system in the game. So if you do bad things like killing NPCs, stuff, you can go to jail. Now, depending on
very feudal, very feudal, very realistic, I should say, for the ancient world, Bruno.
Jail time can become very, very long.
I'd say it's more Mongolian than Chinese.
You do labor work to decrease that time, and you can buy your way out, which is very expensive, or you could ask your brotherhood to actually try to jailbreak and free you out of jail. But that means that other players in the MMO mode will receive a notification, and they will receive rewards if they try to stop that jailbreak. So that ultimately means that your brotherhood has to fight a lot of player guards to get you out of jail, which is crazy. I love it. And last up, we also have a system called discipleship. So what does that mean? You can have a master in the game, and you can also have 5 disciples, which means you are a master, obviously. This will impact both PvE and MMO modes. I don't really know how much and how. I'm missing some information, but I think you will get buffs if you fight alongside your master. But it seems that you can even summon AI versions of your master or your disciples to help you with world bosses, for example. And you will obviously also unlock different cosmetics, titles, emotes, and stuff like that. So I also think that that's a very interesting feature. All right, but that is everything that we know so far about the social sandbox features of the game. But I gotta admit that I feel like I'm only scratching the surface of the game. Because every time I watch a new video, I just hear something about the game that I've never heard before. So there is just so much stuff in Where Winds Meet, it's crazy. So you can be sure that this is just a very brief introduction to some of the game features. The Chinese version has been released for 1 year already, so there is so much content out in China already that we are going to get afterwards, and let me tell you, the devs are cooking. But what do you think? Do you think that all of this sounds extremely interesting to you, or do you not really care about the social features and you just want to play the solo mode? Please share your opinion in the comment section below. And again, if you are from Europe and you are searching for a guild, please join my Discord server. We are searching for guild members from all over Europe, so just say hi. And just another thing, I'm thinking about streaming the game on YouTube. If you see me streaming, just come say hi, maybe. And if you want to support this channel, you can just leave a sub and leave a like. That would really help me. So I'm working on multiple videos about Where Winds Meet that are going to release over the next couple days. And one of these videos is stuff that you need to know when you start playing the game, or stuff that I wish I knew before I started playing the beta. So if the video is already released, you will find it here. Just click on it. You should find a great video.
Yeah, for sure, eh?
Help you to...
Did we already see this?
I know that you are going to play Where Winds Meet on release. Right in. The first tip is about the first decision that you have to make in the game between Drunken Precision and Rhetoric Edge. And not knowing the game, I was completely overwhelmed with that decision. I thought, like, does this have a huge impact on me? Well, no, it doesn't. Because while many YouTubers tell you that this is a decision, it actually isn't. You will unlock both benefits, so this is not a choice. Just a preview of the 2 abilities that you will unlock right from the beginning. Drunken Precision will make the minigame Pitch Pot a little easier, which is a game about being drunk and throwing something into something.
I like this.
And Rhetoric Edge will give you
drunk Chinese people
in the minigame Gift of Gab, which is a game where you insult NPCs and they insult you back and you try to win the argument. The next tip is about the settings of the game. So if you start the game, I recommend you go through all the settings. settings and fine-tune them to whatever you like. And I made a whole video about which settings you should choose. If this video is already online, you will find it in the top corner. If not, just wait a couple of days. But there are specifically two settings that I want to talk about. The first one is about auto parry. So the game technically asks you at the beginning if you want auto parry or not. And I think that if you choose a low difficulty, it will be activated by default. So what that does is it slows time whenever you are about to get hit, and it will give you a prompt to auto parry, which makes the game far easier. And I think if you are into action RPGs and if into games like Sekiro, for example, you should absolutely deactivate it, because that is not how the game is supposed to be played. And I also kind of recommend going with a high difficulty, because that's the whole point of the game. There's one bigger reason for that, because if you go into the MMO mode of the game, and if you go into the raids, and if you go into PvP, auto parry will not work. So you should not get used to it. So do yourself a favor, choose the higher difficulty that is available from the very beginning and deactivate it. And the second one is about the treasure hunt mode, because I highly recommend you turn that on. This option allows you to destroy objects in the game world, which ultimately allows you to find loot. But it could also lead to a wanted status, because you can destroy property of NPCs. But honestly, I think that just adds a fun component to the game. The next big tip is about oddities. Now, this is something that completely blew my mind, because I gotta admit, I absolutely missed that one, and I found it out like 1 week later, and I was just...
I'd say all content creators to a certain degree are on the payroll.
Always collect them. And afterwards, speak to a NPC with this symbol. The first one is actually locked behind a side quest, which is not really easy to miss, but I somehow managed, and maybe someone else does as well. And if you go to this NPC and hand in the oddities, you can upgrade your character a lot, including your character's stamina to move. And I literally just doubled my stamina just by finding the NPC way too late. So always collect oddities and always hand them in. Very important. The next thing is, I think many players want to know how you do this awesome flying ability. Eventually, you will unlock a flying ability, but you will not be able to use it. And here's why. To use any lightness skill in a certain region, you need 3,000 points of exploration in this certain region. So basically, you have to hit level 4 in that specific region. And that means that you will unlock a special item that allows you to use lightness skills in that area. And that doesn't really take too much time. Honestly, I just recommend unlocking all the quick travel points in that area, and this will already get you close to 3,000 points. And then you just do some more stuff and you should be fine. And you should do that whenever you unlock the first flying ability, because using that looks good, it feels good, and it helps you to get around the map like way quicker. But here's another
Depth he's going into, yeah. Bro, I'm pretty sure this guy played it in Chinese completely this entire time, because the English release is in a couple of days.
Side quest at the beginning of the game, and if you do miss this side quest, there's an easy way to unlock a mount, and that is by just snatching one. You can just go to an NPC with a horse and just do the GTA move, pull him down, take the horse, and you unlock it. The next tip is about the breakthrough function in the game. This is extremely important. I don't know why, but in the beta it was so hard to find that I lost my mind. So whenever you hit a certain level, you will have to break through your world to the next phase in order to keep leveling. So if you don't do that, you cannot level up and your rewards will be worse. So you can do the breakthrough by just basically pressing the button on the top corner of your screen, which is about mode switching to MMO mode. And if you have solo mode selected, on the right side you will have the option to break through when it is available.
Hello there.
And I tell you, always
Welcome the anime boy.
right away. Whenever you have the chance to do it, do it. Because all the rewards in the game world will be way
Yo, anime boy.
rewards. The next tip is about investing resources into your martial arts styles and the fact that you can reset. So as you know, there are no weapons in the game, but martial arts styles based on weapons. And you will unlock them one by one, so you won't have all of them at the beginning. So resources in this game are very scarce, so you should focus on your two main martial arts styles always. But if you are just not sure what style you want to play, I recommend just at least going to level 20 with all the styles that you are interested in, trying them out, and then you can reset them. And you will receive 80% of the resources that you spent. So try to find out which 2 martial arts styles you like the most and then upgrade them to max. And before that, try out different styles and just reset the points. And if you have enough resources and you have already maxed 2
Kinesthetic learning
martial arts styles, I recommend you
to a
try
whole new
to
level. What's that? Sorry,
a second
I wasn't
role.
paying enough attention
As
that
you
if it
know,
was a video thing.
DPS, tank, and healer in the game, and I would always prepare at least 2 roles to fill in case your raid needs someone to fill a certain slot. And I also kind of recommend to always skill 1 healing martial art, because if you do solo content and world bosses, your healing items are limited, and having a healing martial arts style ready just helps you to finish all the content far easier. The next tip is don't sell or destroy old armory and weapons. Put them into your arsenal. This is basically like a place to showcase all the gear that you have earned in the game, and doing so will give you permanent stat bonuses. So before you destroy or sell anything, go into your arsenal and try to press the add all button, and after that you can sell whatever you don't need. So next up, I wanted to clarify how the martial arts styles work in the game and the weapons and stuff like that. So you might have realized that there are multiple martial arts styles in the game and not just weapons. So each weapon can have multiple different styles. So you have strategic sword and you have nameless sword, but it's both based on the sword. And you might have realized that they have a specific type and also a specific style name. And you might be wondering, like, how important is that? Well, first of all, you can use whatever style you want to use with whatever style. So you can just combine whatever you want. That doesn't really put you in a disadvantage. But obviously, it is wise to focus on a certain role, specifically for the MMO mode and the raids and the co-op stuff. So this is very important. So the first one that you can see on your weapon is the type. It's either saying DPS, tank, or heal. So I recommend that if you go into MMO mode specifically, you should try to pair DPS with DPS or tank with tank or heal with heal. But that is of course up to preference. But for example, as a healer role in a raid, it's obviously easier to heal if both of your weapons have healing abilities. And the same goes for tank weapons, obviously. Besides that, you will realize that 2 martial arts styles have the same style name. This is not impacting gameplay or strength in any way. This is just a recommendation of the game which 2 weapons work very well together. And it also gives you more info on how to use them together and what the optimal gear set is to use with them and which the optimal internal arts are that you should equip. So you could just go the easy way and just use one of the recommended combinations that the game offers you, but don't feel forced to pick 2 weapons from the same style name. The next tip is about medicine in Werewolf's Meat, because it works like a flask in Elden Ring, which means you have a limited amount that you can use before going to a quick travel point to
Oh my god, Bruno. So I played on the Game Boy Advance when I was a young fella, the Mega Man Battle Network 4, completely in Japanese, because this was before like translations were even out, and so like I was just playing it, and it was a guessing game with like what to do and everything, and sometimes there were these puzzles where you had to rearrange the kanji, and I'm like, what the fuck? And so I just move it here, move this one here, and through the process of elimination I'd be able to like figure out the puzzle and just keep on brute forcing it. That reminds me of that.
To clear certain content that is maybe too hard. The next tip is about the topic of diseases, because you can get a permanent disease or injury and that needs to be treated. You can do that by going to an NPC, but that can get very expensive.
Before he showed like Japanese text and everything, now he's showing English, so maybe he's gotten like some also early access for the English one.
And their goal
as
is
a
to
test
hit a
user.
certain amount of players per week, so you will always find a player healer. Just go into the world chat, ask for a healer, and I'm pretty sure hundreds of them will come to you and heal you. But these are just my main tips for the game.
Yeah, I mean, if I knew Japanese, I think it would be an authentic experience. It was more of an autistic one.
For other players that I didn't cover in this video, please share that in the comment section below. I'm looking forward to it. And maybe we can just make a library of tips and everyone can just come to the comment section. Okay, that's just crazy. And if you didn't know, I am going to run a guild on the European server. So if you are from Europe and you want to join my guild, just check out the video description and join the Discord server. And I want to create a fun community about having internal tournaments and stuff like that. So just check it out. And I'll be doing more videos on Where Winds Meet over the next days. And I already made one about sandbox elements in the game and sandbox social features, because there is a lot.
Execute there though.
History.
Today I'll
Where Winds Meet is a very unique game.
Yeah, the animations are really good.
So this is a game that sort of combines multiple genres into one in a rather interesting way.
Interesting and beautiful open world. How big the city is and how much detail is packed in.
전체적으로 AAA급 오픈월드 게임에 필적하는 높은 퀄리티를 확인할 수 있었는데요.
早速動いてるすごいすごいすごい
你想怎么走，做什么事，完全由你决定。
我玩呢啲武俠 game 咧，我就會覺得好 relax。
Where Winds Meet surprised me by the amount of depth in its systems and content.
Hey everyone, I'm Eric from Everstone Studio.
Now this is gonna be a paid
today. We've got
puff
something
paste.
special. One of our beta players is joining us to explore the world of Where Winds Meet together.
Hello everyone, I'm the Lazy Peon, a gaming content creator.
It would have been perfect if he also did a Chinese accent.
Sneak peek. Today I'll be grilling the devs on the development progress of the game.
I still remember our first trainer Riverback at Gamescom 2022 in Cologne. That's when we showed the first look of this incredible world. And now, after 3 years of development and feedback from our amazing beta players, we are officially launching
this streamer. I know this streamer. It looks like Xi Jinping has forced himself just to stand there under threat of death. Put him in that Chinese garb.
Beta tester about to embark on this journey. I already can't wait.
Bro, is it just me or does it feel like I don't know, it's almost like he's been dubbed or something. I don't know. Maybe it's my Bluetooth headphones being slightly out of sync and I'm paying a lot of attention to their mouths, but it looks freaking weird.
The dev team at what is at launch.
What the fuck is going on?
You will step into an epic world that's so much more than just kung fu battles.
That's right, and as a huge fan of open world games, Where Winds Meet is completely different from any open world game we've seen so far. So what kind of world are we stepping into exactly? Let's have the devs open the gates and find out.
Like he was lip syncing, right?
When I enter the world of Where Winds Meet, what can I do?
What I love most is that it truly feels like living inside history. Where Winds Meet is set during China's 5 dynasties and 10 kingdoms period, a turbulent era bridging 2 golden dynasties in Chinese history, the Tang and Song dynasties. Its chaotic age gives rise to incredibly diverse cultures and legends, intertwined to create this living open world. Beyond the main story, the world is filled with tons of set content. The cool part is that the choices we make in some of these stories can actually ripple through the world and even change how certain stories end. It's that timeless dream, just you, your horse, and your curiosity, stepping out into this vast, unpredictable world. You go on adventures, become a wuxia hero, and get into trouble sometimes. And ultimately, you get to write your own legend.
For me, being a wuxia hero is all about freedom and exhilarating combat.
Where Winds Meet offers a rich variety of combat styles, featuring both traditional Chinese weapons such as the sword, dual blades, spear, mow blade, and rope dart, alongside more artistic weapons inspired by classic martial arts novels like the umbrella and the fan. Each weapon has its own distinct rhythm. The mow blade can mow down enemies with its healthiness and sheer force. The dual blades are light and nimble, great for both offense and defense. And the umbrella is elegantly effortless, as deadly as it is stealthy. These classic weapons combined with 12 distinct martial arts sets and 23 different mystic arts, such as Leaping Child and Lion Roar, allow everyone to create their own unique combat style. For the animations, we teamed up with Mr. Stephen Tong Wai, a 4-time Hong Kong Film Award winner for Best Action Choreography. We've incorporated tons of film-grade motion capture to recreate aesthetic and traditional martial arts moves. Also, you can enjoy the most exhilarating combat experience as you wander the world. You Kung Fu masters out there have a lot to look forward to too. There are lots of bosses and enemies with different fighting styles across dozens of campings and regions. Even when you are just exploring a quiet valley or wandering into a misty forest, you might stumble into an epic showdown with a world boss.
If I had to sum up our game in one word, it would be freedom.
Yeah, I blame it on the Switch. Hopefully the Switch 2 fixes that.
With martial arts, you are capable of so much more. When you need some fish,
No, actually, I don't even know if I blame it on the Switch 2A.
for a little bit fun, just perform Tai Chi
I mean, sorry, Switch 1, because other games on Switch 1
Need
surely
a
have voice
fast
acting.
item from an NPC, your options are quite open. Ask around for clues, negotiate a gift, or offer a generous sum to bite outright. If you have learned the skill, there are always the option of using Moon Grabber to snatch it away. We are building a world that feels alive, where days fade into nights, weather changes on a wind, and everything keeps moving all on its own. We bring a thriving city of Kaifeng to life, with thousands of NPCs living and going about their daily routines in it, and your choices may shape their destinies. Be kind, and you might be rewarded with rare treasures or secret quests. Get on their bad side, and you could end up in a wuxia-style duel or being chased by their entire crew. In a world this vast, you can become anyone and live any life you want. Travel alone or walk your chosen path with others. There are no fixed rules here. You enter this world with nothing except the freedom to wander, to explore, and to go where the wind takes you.
Not to worry. Even if you are not familiar with Chinese aesthetic, that won't stop you from appreciating the beauty of this world. Every flower, every blade of grass, every rooftop tile. You can stroll the streets of Kaifeng, traverse the wind-swept plains, or even dance in the floral splendor of River Hall. More than just captivating scenery, there is a living authenticity to it all. From the layout of city streets, NPC attire, and the nitty-gritty details. The food people eat to how they work and play. We brought all of it to life based on historical records, and we've even recreated 1,000-year-old artworks and poetry. This is a beauty that transcends language, and I'm sure that every wanderer will be able to appreciate this enduring aesthetic heritage.
Entering Where Winds Meet for the first time, you'll be immediately blown away by an immense level of both detail and stunning natural beauty in the open world. You'll look off into the distance, see mountain peaks, ancient structures, and have the freedom to travel there. Basically, every structure is enterable. You can interact with every NPC, and the world
Oh, I used to have a terrible time with procrastinating, mate.
It truly does feel alive.
Yeah, the game looks so good, man. I'm really excited.
The Qinghe and Kaifeng regions.
I've also known that you've been hard at work developing more unique regions that are coming down the pipeline. Well, first, let's take a peek behind the curtains of the areas of Qinghe and Kaifang. What kind of world are we about to enter?
When I've got some time to kill, I love just meandering around Qinghe. This is where the martial arts dream begins and every wanderer's first and most idyllic safe haven. Qinghe has wide open plains, humble villages, and breathtaking.
The game's called Where Winds Meet.
The diverse landscapes included vast wilderness, secluded hamlets, flowing rivers, and deep caves. Although I hear recently there have been some problems with law and order.
Bruno's right.
Pretended to be a
Seize the moment.
Going around talking about wuxia dreams and such. Setting fire to wasp nets, stealing the horses of travelers, and picking fights with a village goose. People who pass by also seem to find things missing from their pockets. So strange. Actually, beneath this tranquil, idyllic land, there are winding underground caves teeming with martial arts secrets and mystery legends. In Steel Shore, the tears and dreams of a faceless man hide secrets of a former dynasty. The Bodhi Sea, which once held back countless enemies, now lies as a vast wasteland. Does someone still linger behind the veil of its crumbling ramparts? Atop Hello Peak, countless people
Ladies anime, you have a good one, mate.
The return of someone, but only faint traces can be glimpsed throughout Qinghe. Is it illusion or something more? There are even more regions and stories waiting for you to explore. But the most important thing is that this will always be the start of your adventure and a home you can return to when the going gets rough.
Kaifeng is a city of contrast. Experience the dazzling revelry hall, stroll through bustling ancient streets. Explore the majestic imperial palace or uncover
It feels
the
harsh when they
mystery
speak
of
English, eh?
Ghostlight Market. If you spend just one day in Kaifeng,
Kind of like
you
they're
can listen to
angry at
music
me.
in the pleasure quarter, gazing out upon the city lights like a carefree wanderer. Or you can join the common folk, seeking the legend of the golden leaf and rebuild rundown streets through righteous heroism. Or you can dive into the city's shadows, uncover buried secrets in the Ghostlight Market. We've populated Kaifeng with over 10,000 NPCs that you can interact with.
Like they're shouting? Yeah, yeah. And I feel like Chinese, like, their language is like that. And so it's kind of like passed over to English. Their English.
System, every person you met feels real. Each character has their own unique habits and personality. When it rains, they will dash for cover and might even start a conversation with you on the way. As you explore, you will also discover all kinds of folk culture, from shadow puppetry and pitch pot games to card tables, local opera, and lion dance. Shadow puppetry brings folk tales to life with nothing more than light, shadow, and a touch of magic. Ma Diao may look like a simple card game, but is packed with strategy and street smarts. And as you explore, you can uncover over 1,200 artifacts across 16 types. This whole world is yours to discover. Think of it as one big gift, just waiting to be opened.
As you explore this great wide world, we hope to return to the purest and most sublime expression of martial arts fantasy.
It's so weird when he says that, bro.
Just waiting
What is
to
that?
be opened.
As you explore this great wide world, we hope to return to the purest and most sublime expression.
Me when I think I'm risen up a chick at the bar.
Aku point strikes, Tai Chi techniques, the mighty drop, the lion's roar.
Yeah, agreed, Bruno.
Feast, telekinesis, wall striding, and so on.
This has got everything, eh?
These romantic visions so deeply rooted in wuxia fantasy. The core concept of our work is a crossover and mashup of Chinese wuxia fantasy with an open world game. Wuxia warriors shatter limits and break with conventions through their martial arts. And in this Wuxia world, every wanderer is free and unrestricted. While exploring the world, we've set up many hidden places like a secret room under a stone slab. So for example, one might think to use mighty drop to crash through the floor and get to the underground. Or for example, for a treasure trove behind a stone wall, a player might use Tai Chi to use bear's weight to break open the stones and get the loot. In Where Winds Meet, you can always use any method you can imagine to achieve your goals and explore the delights of this world.
Just hearing the developers talk about all this fills me with an immense excitement to play the game again. Where Winds Meet isn't just an open world, it's a fully realized world.
It is indeed, as they say, wherever there are people, there is the Jianghu. In such a vast world, there are tons of stories waiting for you.
The journeys of countless warriors unfolding in this vast world, forging legendary tales. Listen with me to what sort of story the wind blows our way. What sort of story will we encounter in the world of Where Winds Meet?
In our opening trailer, the characters will show Jiang Wulang, Han Xiangxun, and Yi Dao. They are foundational to the protagonist's early years. They represent home, family, and ultimately, the ones who inspired the MC's dream of becoming a wanderer. The story begins in Qinghe. In the main storyline, we are the young master of blissful retreat. Our identity is a mystery, but we know that Aunt Han and Uncle Jiang raised us from childhood. The MC is always asking, Uncle Jiang, when are you going to take me to see the Jianghu? Well, as fate would have it, the answer comes sooner and far more dramatically than expected. That very day, a mysterious figure steals the jade pendant. The protagonist heads into town to prepare for the celebration.
Yo, Gert.
Welcome, Gert.
It's Where Winds Meet. It's a new free-to-play game coming out in a couple of days, and it looks like it's just got everything in it. Looks crazy.
The beginning of an adventure-packed journey. As the story moves into the Kaifeng chapter, we make our way into Heroic Assembly and learn the legend of the gold-making vessel from the amber of its invitation. Now, is it truly a miraculous treasure, or is it actually a key piece in a much deeper and darker
Oh my god, that's me. That's me when you donate, Bruno.
Is it truly a miraculous treasure, or is it actually a key piece?
He doesn't look like a good guy, does he?
It's here that the journey really escalates. We started as a complete outsider in this sprawling city, but through a series of faithful events, we will find ourselves tangled in real historical conflicts and conspiracies. But in the end, we will realize that even though we may seem like merely graced for the meal of fate, a true hero can still carve a path of survival for the common people. And as for how that all plays out, well, I'm afraid we will have to save that for you to discover in the game.
Hey Trace, how are we?
An innovative approach that combines overt and hidden storylines.
What are we doing, friend? We're looking at this new free-to-play game that's coming out in a couple of days. It looks pretty dope.
The hero's personal journey, experiencing the
Whilst I try and fix my chatbot.
The hidden storyline, on the other hand,
Welcome
is
BRR
through
no.
fragmented narratives, with clues scattered
Yeah,
across
good, just a little
various
tired.
details of exploration. The main storyline plot accounts for roughly 20% of the overall story. And as the hidden story unfolds, we learn more about the vast forces at work and its past secrets. Meanwhile, the player's exploration of the world and the story is the critical linchpin connecting the overt and hidden storylines. All of this combines to form a vivid and immersive wuxia experience. Perhaps a roadside beggar or a random book in a room will provide a clue to the hero's identity, or even impact the massive conspiracy involving imperial.
Like a WeChat equivalent. Oh, because it has like everything in it. True.
History. Under the surface, it's teeming with
Yeah, there,
legends
Pookie. Thank you for the heartbeat in the popular vote.
But no matter what joys or tears lie ahead, for a young wanderer like you, constantly pining
I think we've kind of solved the YouTube for now.
Will be enjoyable.
Thank you, devs, for that description of such an enticing world. No matter what joys or tears lie ahead, surely those tears won't be mine, right? The beginning of the player's journey is this little bamboo groove hut beside us.
Very funny. What the fuck? Why did he? What was the tears comment? Was that had to be something about the in-game mechanics that went over my head, right? I remember hearing something about tears.
Thank you,
I don't even get that joke, eh?
Description of such an enticing world. No matter what.
No, I haven't tried Wild Hearts. Is it good?
Ahead, surely those tears won't be mine, right?
The
beginning of the player's journey is this little bamboo groove hut right beside us. Eric, have you prepared any gifts for us wanderers?
It's pretty sweet that they put them in the game world.
Of course, with the coming global launch, we have a welcome gift for all the players, and even more gifts are waiting for you to uncover in the game.
Maybe from a storyline perspective, good, but it looks like there's just so much
the in-game content is
other stuff to do.
There's no pay to win.
Yeah, exactly.
To the developers, later versions will
I would make it
in-game content.
Yeah. I feel like I would make the perfect. You know how like in like the animes and stuff, they've got like the villains and stuff, especially the intro villains, and then they got like the 3 crappy dudes, and it's like one's kind of the head honcho, and then they got the 2 shittier ones. I'd make a perfect one of the other shitty ones who like gets knocked out like that. Yeah. Wait, that's the wrong keyboard.
Some of which advance the core world narrative, whilst others will focus on introducing new game modes and limited time events.
But what won't change is that all the post-launch updates will be totally free to play, and our first season Loadout is going to be ready for us.
After overviewing all this content together, I gotta say, Where Winds Meet is one of the most unique open world games I've ever seen. The same hero can wander the wilderness or be a face on
I should. That'd be cool to be a voiceover guy.
And do nothing. Whoever knew a wanderer's world could be so
That's how you laugh to clip it endlessly. W.
So that's why we say
free editing. Love that.
Yeah. Freedom, love, and justice. Breaking your limits, become free like the wind, and when all these free spirits meet up, that's what creates the world. Alright everyone, that's it for our global launch preview. Thanks so much for sticking with us. Don't forget, Where Winds Meet launches globally on November 40th. And don't forget to pre-register on our website and get sweet rewards. You can also wishlist the game on Steam, PlayStation, and Epic stores. Follow us on social too.
Oh yes, a character from One Piece, yes.
Can't wait.
Garp, Grandpa Garp.
Already, but at least for now, I have the
Love that guy.
along with the devs, to show you all a clip of the Xinghe region mystery side story, Tian Ying. Just a moment, it's starting soon. Where Winds Meet live game demo.
Hi there, I'm Dalen, the comeback
designer of the Winds Meet
team, and super excited to be.
You got like a streaming room set up. You got the gaming PC. Wait, what the hell is that? They've removed the case off the side of the gaming PC. I wonder why. Sometimes you do that for airflow, so maybe the thing gets super hot. Or, I don't know, look at those cables sticking out on the right there. I feel like maybe if they tried to put the glass on it, it's not going to get put on. And they might have made a mistake when building the PC. I wonder.
Here today.
First off, a quick
Let me just see if you guys can see the full screen.
On showcasing the hidden storyline boss in
yeah, you can see enough of it.
The battle against Mioshan. Word is he's the guardian behind Xinghe's secret plotline, and honestly,
bro, give this guy a fucking raise for being able to say all these Chinese words back to back without stumbling over them.
There's something really mysterious about him.
That's right, we are heading to one of Xinghe's key spots, the Halo Peak. So this was once the site where a divine halo appeared, and the villagers believe it was a heavenly sun. So they gathered here, carved a massive grotto, and to try to raise 1,000 brutal statues in devotion.
Sounds like Mioshan's identity is anything but straightforward.
Yeah, absolutely, but we won't spoil it too much. Legend has it that when the halo shines upon this place once more, then Master Mioshan will return to his homeland, and the truth will be unveiled by you, the Wanderers.
Alright, enough talk. Let's dive in and chat whilst we play.
Sure, let's go.
Okay. So this guy is some kind of monk or something?
Yeah, exactly. Miao Shan actually is a very famous monk because he actually helped a lot of people, and so you can also hear some like information during the exploration of the world.
I think I remember whilst exploring Xinghe, there was lots of like NPCs and books that would mention him actually. Okay. Just like nice, straight out the CC. So is this like a phase 1? It looks like he's attacking very relaxed.
Exactly. So like in the first phase, you will notice his attacks is mostly range. Wait, let me dodge this.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and so it seems like he's not like fighting with you, or like he's not like fighting out of anger, more like trying to keep you at bay.
So that's a nice combo you've just pulled off there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like he doesn't, like by his animations, he doesn't really want to fight you right now. He's not, maybe he's hiding something.
Nice dodge. Yeah, and exactly, and I think I will got him pretty soon.
Oh.
Oh, I thought they would have let the gamer do it.
Okay. Alright, fast.
Letting a dev show gameplay?
Another cutscene.
Yeah.
He's broken his staff.
Now we go to the second stage. And actually it's not the second stage of the boss fight, but also shows the second stage of Miao Shan's life.
Okay. Oh, is he turning into like monk? Is this monk phase, like hand-to-hand combat, melee?
Yeah, exactly, and
okay.
we'll see, yeah.
Okay, he's looking a little bit more serious now.
Yeah.
But I still feel like he's holding something back. I don't know.
Yeah, you can see he actually just summons an avatar like, oh, you can see right here. So
oh, hell yeah.
He summons an avatar like a Rakshasa stance, and it's very dangerous, so I need to be very careful.
That's a crazy ultimate.
Yeah.
Okay, don't get hit by that. You will die. Nice deflect.
Nice.
Oh, love it when you get that counter. You've broken his posture. Big combo.
So when you face the right light attack, you need to use the deflect.
Yeah.
As like certain time too.
I missed the execute there though. It's got you with a big combo.
I missed the timing this time, so I got hit. So deflect is, if you successful, you will be like very helpful. But if you lose it, you will also
ultimate
be hurt.
Careful!
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
This is he's out on the second stage. Yeah, I need to heal. Nice deflect.
Feels so satisfying when you pull off those deflects and get the combo.
Yeah, exactly. Very achieved.
That was fast.
I'm just so nervous right now, and I can't even talk because he actually attacks so fast.
I see your hands are starting to sweat a little bit.
Oh, nice.
Okay, nice.
Let's see if we can end here.
I love that combo that you do right there. But phase 3, well done, nice.
Nice.
So another cutscene. That means it's not over yet.
Yeah. So
wait.
This is his true form, the assassin Tian.
Oh, the mask is finally coming off, and he doesn't really look like a monk to me. He looks more like an assassin.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, phase 3. Now he's gonna not hold back, I assume. Oh, the speed of those attacks, he's just blinking through you.
Exactly. So on like the third stage, speed goes very fast, and you need to be very careful.
You almost got his posture down.
Almost.
Nice.
2,
I wonder
3. Oh.
You're low.
I missed it. Almost. Oh.
You got him? Okay. Nice. Big combo here. Execute. Nice.
Almost up.
So I wonder if he has like a ultimate in phase 3, like phase 2.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh man, that is so hard to parry.
It's legendary assassin. Yeah, he also has an ult on the third stage to switch. Nice.
Nice. Oh, you're really low. Quick, drink.
It's okay. We're good.
I like that he's struggling now. Holy fuck, dude. This guy, this is insane.
Come on, Dylan. Oh wait, what's this? He's jumping up. Is this another ultimate?
Did he?
Yeah, this is the ult for his third stage. And actually, he just... Are
those clones?
Yeah.
Yo, what?
Oh, shadow clones. No, sand clones.
How do you defeat these clones?
I'm getting a Naruto vibe from before, where he was like a Jinchuriki or something.
And if I deflect here successfully, one clone will...
Like Gara or something when he had the sand
So the clones attack first, but he attacks from the shadows.
monument.
Yeah, exactly.
And to defeat the clones, you need to deflect the clones, I see.
Oh.
Wow.
Wow.
What a pity.
Better luck next time.
Yo, I actually freaking like that he had died there, bro. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. I thought like that they would have like trained his ass off so he gets it like perfect and stuff. But this is interesting.
Let me just try again, but we'll do better next time.
He was just warming up. It's a bit rusty.
Yeah, exactly. So for
Oh my god, imagine this poor gamer was like, you've got 2 attempts. If you don't do it in 2 attempts, we're firing you. Because this is a live stream, you need to look good.
the third stage,
Did 70 hours of no base, says he finished it, took 3 years, fun to go back to finish Mafia 3, that's so funny.
And trust me, it would be
Ah, yeah.
You've had a warm up.
I like the type of gamer your dad is.
Phase 1.
I can respect it.
Like working this.
Stage 1 should be easy for me this time. Let's see.
Okay, so far so good.
Nice.
I like how in phase 1 it kind of eases you into the fight and it progressively gets more and more difficult.
Yeah, exactly, because at the first stage, Miao Shen is shown as a monk and he always help people, and just like Miao Shen's first stage, he don't really want to hurt you. He just want to actually leave himself alone.
That's beautiful. That deflect is so nice.
Yes, we got him.
The audio-visual feedback from the combat in this fight as well, it's super impressive. Like the animations, it's quite an epic battle to watch.
Yeah, so for the second stage, there's a little
Get
trick.
hit by this again.
I won't. If you stand on the edge of the map, you won't be hit. So this is a little trick.
Bit of a pro tip for the viewers, say.
Nice. I got it.
Be honest, this took you a few tries when you first made this boss, right?
Exactly.
This isn't a boss that you probably expected to get down on your first attempt. This is one of the more challenging bosses in the game, would you say?
Yeah, this is one of the I think one of the most challenging boss in Qinghe era.
Yeah.
It's good.
Yo!
And Qinghe's just the
We're coming
starting region, so
with another
even more
super chat donation. Thank you, brother, for the $8 super chat. Alright, my brother, I need to go to bed. Nurse is coming early in the morning. Good luck with the programming. Enjoy the rest of the puff piece, guy. Will do, bro. Will do. You rest. Take it easy, man. I hope you heal up quickly. I'll talk to you another time, okay? Take it easy, Bruno. Have a good one, mate. I'll probably jump off soon too. I just, just trying to fix it all. Damn, I just deactivated the chatbot from the YouTube component, and now I've gone to fix the TikTok component. And I think I fixed the YouTube super chats too, but I didn't, we didn't get to test it out. Thank you, dude. You have a good one. Thank you so much for the generosity. You never need to do that, by the way, Bruno.
Big combo. I think you can push into phase 3 here.
Yeah, I think so.
There it is. Nice. Okay, this is the run. No pressure.
God, I love Black Myth Wukong, eh? Oh, I'm sure it's easier said than done, right, Goat?
Nice. I'll let you focus here.
2, 3.
Nice.
Actually, every time I beat this boss, I will just say 1, 2, and 3 to count for myself. 2, 3. Oh, a little bit earlier.
So even as the guy that designed the boss, it's still a little bit difficult for you.
Yeah, this boss is really tough. Nice.
That was perfect. Well played. I need to learn this short sword combo that you're doing because that's really good damage. You're a little bit low. Oh. I think this might be the run, yeah? The difficulty with the heal is finding the right moment to heal without him attacking.
Exactly.
Yeah, you did that perfectly there.
Oh, this time I'm lucky. He didn't use the ult right now.
Yeah. Is it random when he decides to use the ult? You got him with no ulti.
Yeah, I'm lucky. Actually, it's also a little trick. If you keep a little bit distance with him,
yeah,
he will have like lower possibility to use the ult.
Oh,
yeah. So
it's nice that it's not completely scripted like that every time.
So this is a little bit trick.
And there it is. You got him.
Yeah, nice. And there's even more like stories and more like information about Tianyin in the exploration world. So yeah, hope you guys like it and hope you guys can find the story behind the Tianyin.
If this is like an early boss in the game, I can't imagine.
He's attacking too fast for too long, attacking combo. Yeah, I mean, true, but it feels like one of those things where it's
We've only shown the tip of the iceberg, but
where it's like us watching some guy play football or something, you know, we're like, oh, he's doing this wrong and that wrong, but when you actually have to do it, it's like super fucking hard. So it's easy to be like a backseat quarterback.
And find out.
Yeah, thank you so much for coming and turning in.
Then again, I'm not very good at these games, so. That cute little thing.
With Amazon announcing that they no longer want to develop content for New World, and seemingly with no publisher or developer interested in buying the game or even a private server kicking open, I asked you guys, what else are you interested in? And one game that I have been hearing just endless amounts for the past couple weeks now is Where Winds Meet. The game is set to have a free-to-play launch on PC and PS5 on Friday the 14th of November, with Xbox coming about 6 months later. However, you can play the game right now on the Chinese servers, which is what I'm doing here. This is not a sponsored video. What I wanted it to be was like a comprehensive review explaining everything, because it's a open world RPG, action combat, single player, multiplayer, MMO. It's like so many different things in this game. And after spending about 10 hours, I realized there's no way I'm going to be able to do like a full in-depth explain how everything works. I'm going to need to play for weeks and weeks and weeks. So instead, this is going to function more as a first impressions and a brief explainer to explain everything that I know so far about the game. As always, if you're interested in any particular section, provided I know something about it, you'll be able to scrub along in the video and find out the good, the bad, and just the unknown when it comes to Where Winds Meet. Let's start off first by explaining what exactly Where Winds Meet is, or at least to the best of my ability. This game is pretty crazy.
Yeah, kind of like that. Exactly, yeah.
MMO, it is very detailed. You can upload a picture of yourself. You can even.
So I think it's valid to point out the critiques, but it's also like, oh man,
once you enter the world,
it's a lot easier
in a single player environment.
said than done in the heat of the moment, eh?
Into your lobby from the get-go, to my understanding. However, once you hit level 10, which doesn't take very long at all, you're just following the main storyline or doing side quests, you will have the option to enter online mode. Now, in the Chinese version of the client, it's just up here, but you can also get to it from this menu hell, but we'll just go to this button up here, and we have single player, and then we have multiplayer mode. So if I go here and we hit join multiplayer mode, basically, we'll now be teleported into a village with a ton of other players. And here we are. Now we're suddenly in an MMO. We're in the same version of the map, except I've been teleported from over here to here, and we have a bunch of other players nearby. A lot of them just stand AFK. I don't know. I guess that is, now that I think about it, that's what we always did in New World as well, just stand AFK in town. But you can interact with the players. You can add them as a friend. You can inspect their profile and stuff. So I think it's this one here. You can take a look at their gear and what they have. I think you can even copy their build and stuff. But yeah, a lot of MMO elements. Other testaments to being it a multiplayer game is somewhere in these menus. I think it's this one. And then we go here. And then we go to this one. These are PvP game modes here. Now, we're going to talk about this a little bit later on. There are a lot of menus, and there are also some concerns that I see in here as well. But first, I just wanted to explain, what the game is. So, it's single player up to a point. Once you get to level 10, you do have the option to go into multiplayer, or you can just stay single player the whole time if you want. There are elements where people can come and crash your world effectively. So there is a wanted level in this game.
Tracy, are you still there, my friend?
Grand Theft Auto, where if you kill a lot of NPCs,
do you mind just sending like a letter or something so I can just quickly test my TikTok bot? I just need to see if it's accepting messages.
Killing you. So if you're bad in your single player world, you can have other players invade your world and come and attack you.
And I think I'm chat banned. I'm chat banned from my own fucking stream half the time. Hold on, let me try and access it now.
Them as well. Outside of PvP, there is also group dungeons. I did this co-op fort attack thing. So I have this other guy. We just killed a bunch of bosses and got some chests at the end of it. I'm not far enough in the level, or in the game rather, to talk about what happens at max level, but I know there are raids as well, 5-player dungeons. You do have tank damage and healer in this game as well, so the healing weapon in this game, or one of the healing weapons, is the fan, and I guess it's briefly worth mentioning that as well. So if we go here, we can take a look at all the different weapons in the game. Some weapons have multiple skill trees. So if you remember in New World, for example, you would have the fire staff, you'd have the left-hand side skill tree and the right-hand side skill tree, kind of like that, but each one is its own independent weapon. So we have the strategic sword, which is what I'm currently using right now. But then we also have the nameless sword, which is what you start off with, and they have different abilities. In terms of abilities, there's not that many to press. You have a Q ability, which I think, again, this is compatible with controller. We've got this ability here as well. I have a default sort of just spam attack like this. I've got my tab ability to weapon swap. We do have a block as well. There is a parry, which is just like a quick block. And then obviously we can switch between the two different weapons. Everybody gets a bow by default. Bow is not its own dedicated weapon, I'm afraid. It is just like a sort of utility weapon that everybody gets access to. But yeah, 2 weapons, each one with... I'm guessing, yeah, we have 3 abilities. Yeah, each one with 3 abilities. So kind of feeling a bit New Worldy there. But then you also have these additional abilities as well, like your special power. So I've got this Tai Chi ability. I've got this other one where I can go invisible. I've got another one where I can target somebody's like pressure points. And is this gonna get me in trouble? No, okay. I've got a one that breaks me out of stealth, and then I have another ability that I can't use where I hold a goose and it shouts at somebody and it stuns them, but I don't have the energy to use that, and I can't figure out how to get the energy.
Did you switch keyboards?
There's a goose ability.
No, so I've got 2. I'm just programming on the second computer with that one.
Each weapon has 3 abilities, and then there's a lot of build customization in that as well. There is a lot going on in this game, as you can tell, but I briefly wanted to explain just, what it is. So the TLDR, single player game with a story, doing the story.
So I've got 2 computers running at the same time. One I stream off.
Around 90 right now, at least on the Chinese
I guess program
version.
one.
Once you get to level 10, you can go into multiplayer.
So the chatbot runs on. It's what I stream on. And the other one's just purely for gaming.
You can explore. But the
Less,
storyline is pretty much all done in the single player
overhead
mode,
and stuff.
Very important.
Less chances of things breaking and effing up whilst I play games.
You still can invite people in to play co-op with you as well. Now, before we jump into my gripes with the game, I first want to talk about what this game does well. Number one for me is the combat. The combat feels really, really good. It looks clean. The animations are very well done. The movement and the pacing, it is just a very nice game to play. It feels good. Now, this is from the perspective of mainly single player. I will say that when I played multiplayer, I'm going to give the game an excuse because I'm from the United Kingdom. I'm from England, and I am playing on the Chinese server, so I assume I was playing with a very high ping. And yeah, combat doesn't feel good on a high ping, but on low ping or no ping when we're playing single player, combat feels amazing. I'm hoping that this will be the case that when we play on European servers, when you play the multiplayer mode with low ping, it would still be true. But yeah, single player anyway, combat feels really, really good. The second thing I want to say is the game looks incredible. Graphics wise, I think we're on max right now. I'm not entirely sure because yeah, just trying to navigate through this and figure out what everything means. I do have this little translation tool which I've been using from time to time, but it doesn't work too well.
Bro, that's so rough playing it all in Japanese.
Max graphics, I'm pretty sure. I'll have to double check with you guys. But it does, even if this is not max graphics, the game does look incredibly good. It's a 150 gigabyte download, at least it was for me. I think there's even a version above that with higher resolution textures. But yeah, aesthetically, this game looks incredible.
Ooh, I want to download the one with higher resolution textures.
You can sort of wall run up trees.
Dude, that wall running looks sweet.
Flying abilities, you can dash around. There's a triple jump. We can smash into the ground. We can block, parry. Game just feels super clean to play. For a free-to-play game of this quality, it feels amazing. I know it sounds like I'm glazing the game a lot here, but it's got to be said. I mean, this is just, it looks really good. Hopefully it's translating the same after like my recording compression and YouTube compression, but visually, aesthetically, and also from an immersive standpoint, just being in the open world feels really good. There's a lot of stuff to do. Pretty much everywhere you go, there's gatherables, there's collectibles, there's NPCs to interact with. At one point, I went into a village, I turned into a dog and played some
good free to play, bro.
Game. And then another point, I got drunk with a villager and we were chucking arrows into a pot. The game just feels alive. There's a lot of cool stuff going on, and like I say, the combat is absolutely top tier. Really, really good. If it feels the same in multiplayer, then this game is definitely, like, it's got its core gameplay just nailed down in terms of how it feels to play. Another big benefit, obviously, with Where Winds Meet is it's free to play. You don't need to spend any money for it. We're going to get onto the monetization a little bit later on because I have some slight concerns there. They have said time and time again, there's no pay to win. I've been taking a look through the store. No obvious evidence of pay to win, but again, we'll leave that for either the bad or the unknown, the other sections we're going to have in this video. It's also cross-platform and cross-progression as well. So if you're playing on your PS5 and then you want to play on the PC, or you're playing on PC, you want to play on PS5, you can play with the same account, and we do share the same servers. So that's also a big win there as well from the social standpoint. Now we're going to talk about the bad with Where Winds Meet. Now, this is obviously subject to personal opinion. This is just stuff that I personally don't enjoy in games. And I do feel like a lot of the problems that Where Winds Meet have, it's just what seems to happen with Eastern games development and Eastern MMOs. But the first one is the sheer amount of menus. There is an unbelievable amount of menus in this game. Now, because it's already been out for a year in China, it might be that it's nowhere near as bad when we get the Western release at the end of this week. But take, for example...
Yeah, Ghost of Yotan looks really cool.
Here, and then we've got menu, menu, menu. Each one has a ton of different like sub-menus within it as well. Obviously, it doesn't help that it's all in Chinese because I don't really know what most of it means. But just, it is staggering the sheer amount of stuff that you can click through and go through in this game. We go to this one up here. These are the shops, I think. But then there's also like 7 different types of shop as well. And then again, we have different menus within the menus as well. So yeah, it is just gonna, like, from what I can tell, it is gonna be an absolute nightmare to navigate this game initially. You have to sort of memorize, right? If I want to go do PvP, I have to click on the bird icon, then I have to click on this one up here. No, that's the shop. Then I click on this guy. And then, yeah, okay, there we go. We got there. And then we have these different PvP modes. And probably after I click this button, there'll be another menu there as well. But just, like I say, I don't know if there's a cleaner way that they could have done it. I get it, because the game just has a ton of content, but it is almost overwhelming how much different stuff there is to click on over here. Also, another gripe of mine, and I know this is starting to sound like old man shout to cloud, but you have all those little red dot icons, these things up here that let you know that there's something you haven't claimed or whatever. So I go down here, and then there's a bunch of stuff I can claim, so I need to hit that one, and then I need to hit that one, and then I need to say yes, I do want to take that stuff, and I got 10 of whatever that is. And then we can go down to this next one. I've got some more stuff I can claim over here as well, like so. And then yep, claim red dot over there, and then I'm not even sure what I can claim in this one.
It does look super overwhelming for a new player.
By the looks of it. Okay, that's pretty cool. I wasn't sure how to build a house.
I feel like complexity
you guys
breeds
get the idea,
that,
though.
right?
Again, this is almost certainly, or a huge part of this is because it's all in Chinese, so it just add an extra level of complication to it. But I do think, in my opinion, there are just a bit too much in the way of like menus and things to click through to find where you want to go to. I'm also noticing a trope that you see in a lot of games of this style where there are a lot of different types of currencies, like lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of different types of currencies. Which I also just think is too much. There's too much bloat in that regard as well, especially since the game isn't even that old yet to have, I don't know, what has it been, at least 15 different types of currencies that I've been able to track so far in just 10 hours.
No way. There's no fucking way this guy said 15. I was thinking he was going to say 4 or 5.
The time gating within PvP.
15?
Now, I played another Chinese MMO in the past, and they're not all going
No,
to be
this is
the
a good
same.
code complexity neither.
It's worth mentioning.
I hope it
I'm
is.
way off the ball here, so big asterisk on this one. Might be nothing of a concern at all, but the PvP arena, from what I can tell, you can only enter into the 1v1 game mode between certain hours of the day. It was the same when I played another game that was developed in China. It was called Terraceland, where the arena was only open between like 12 p.m. and 2 p.m. and then it was open later on in the day from 6 p.m. to 8 p.m. I think this is because some sort of law or mandate within China where
that's what I was thinking.
Certain game modes or certain like types of gaming are only allowed to be available between certain hours. Whether this will translate over into the Western version, I really hope not, because that was one.
I'd be surprised if it does.
So much about Terraceland. I did actually enjoy PvP in that game quite a lot. But the fact that you could only PvP at certain hours, and if you were just not available then...
Did he play the English version or the Chinese version of that other game?
I'm seeing here, first of all, if I'm translating it correctly, I'm not entirely sure. But second of all, whether this only applies to the Chinese version, I don't know, but there is a big concern there from what I've seen in other Chinese MMOs. Another mechanic to talk about while we're in this screen as well is this up here. This is your favor or energy. I can't remember the exact term for it, but it is a limited resource that you spend to unlock chests. So when you do a dungeon, you'll get a chest at the end of the dungeon, and you can use your energy to get loot from the chest. But it once you've used it all, that's it. There are certain things you can acquire by playing the game which replenish your energy, and as you level up, you'll get more of it. But it is a limited resource, and I saw this mechanic a lot in Throne and Liberty. Again, it's a very common trope within Eastern MMOs where you have a certain amount of currency that you can do a certain amount of crafting with per day, or you can only loot a certain amount of chests per day. It feels very mobile, or it feels very Eastern MMO, but that is present in this game as well. I'm not the biggest fan of it. I don't know. There's obviously going to be some solution to stop you just grinding a dungeon over and over and over again, but it is worth noting that that is a mechanic in the game as well. Finally, last gripe, and it, you know, this is just a bit of a silly one, but as far as I'm aware, you can't chop down trees in this game, which, you know, as a New World player, just being able to go in and chop down a tree, it is like a rite of passage for us. There is fishing. You can fish if you want. I got my fishing rod here, except I'm not at a body of water. But yeah, no tree chopping as far as I've come across in the 10 hours I've been playing. So we've talked about the good, we've talked about the bad. For the final section of this first impressions or review or whatever the heck I'm going to call this, I want to talk about the unknown when it comes to Where Winds Meet. These are things that I think are very important, but I personally don't know enough about them, and I haven't been able to find too much information out there on the internet about these sections so far. So the first one is PvP balancing. When it comes to PvP, the only game mode that I've played so far was a Battle Royale game mode, which obviously has balancing because everybody starts off with nothing.
No, not a Battle Royale.
1v1.
Jesus.
Or the 5v5 or the 30 versus 30. I'm not sure how exactly they're going to get around matchmaking in terms of like making sure each team has a healer. I'm not sure how like gear and progression will play into this, whether it'll put you against another newbie account, like somebody who's brand new to the game that has only got 10 hours in, or if it'll put you against somebody who's stacked and has a ton of gear. I don't really know how matchmaking and PvP balancing works in this game, but I do think it is going to be important. PvP, likely, with the way the combat feels in this game, is going to be something that a lot of people will really, really enjoy. But whether there's any balancing whatsoever, or if it just you know, who's got the most progressed account wins, or at least has an advantage, I'm not entirely sure. Now, I'm aware that I'm coming at this from a position of being a bit hypocritical, because I'm somebody who played a lot of New World, and in New World, your gear made a huge difference when it came to playing Outpush Rush and stuff like that. But I did always think that it should have been the developers trying to balance it out to make sure that like skilled or geared players went against other skilled or geared players whenever possible if the queue would allow it. So whether this game facilitates that, I don't know, but I would like to know. Another big question I have for Where Winds Meet is the the importance of the multiplayer MMO mode. So far, when I'm playing the game, it feels like I'm encouraged to play
neither.
as much as
Good.
possible. Now, this is
More about the rest of the non-PvP experience.
But in terms of doing
the
story
PvE.
quests, in terms of doing side quests, in terms of unlocking abilities and everything, it feels like it always pushes me to do it in the single player mode. If I go into multiplayer mode and then start doing quests, it says, hey, you need to go back to the single player mode to do that. So how much progression...
What are you doing? Up again, mate? You can get some sleep?
Mode seems to be quite limited, at least early on. Again, this might change in a little bit, but it is a big question as to the benefit of playing in the MMO mode. Is it purely just for fun, or can I use that for progression as well? That's something that I don't really fully understand yet, but I do think it is important, because I would personally like to play this as more of an MMO than a single player game. But whether Where Winds Meet truly allows you to do that in terms of character progression, I don't know. Again, if you guys do happen to know if you're also very up to date in this game, let me know in the comments down below. I'm sure a bunch of other people would be keen to hear that out as well. But that is one concern that I have in terms of the viability of the MMO mode for character progression. Finally, I want to talk...
When I hear a YouTuber say, let me know in the comments below, it triggers me to be like, oh, the video's over.
I believe, at least on this server, the max level is 90, 91 or something like that. I know there's raids. I know there's PvP. We've talked about it. I know there's dungeons. But I'm very curious as to what the day-to-day or week-to-week log in and do sort of content is. If I take a look at a game that is semi-similar, like Dune Awakening, where you have the single-player mode and then you go and do the multiplayer sort of endgame stuff, that game just kind of died off. As soon as you were done progressing and finishing the main storyline and you built your base, all of the sort of magic went away. And even with Once Human, I feel like that was just very much a seasonal format, which relied on wipes and resets to keep it going. I'm very curious as to see what like the long-term end game replayability is in Where Winds Meet. I know there are raids, again, I know there is like progression in the chests and stuff, but I think for the game to have a big, large, sustained player base that stays with the game over time, the end game does need to be pretty solid, and I'm just not entirely sure what it is yet, funny enough, because I've only played 10 hours. So, friends, I think that's everything I have to say about my limited amount of playtime with Where Winds Meet. For what it's worth, I do very much intend to play more of this game. If you guys have found any part of this video interesting, or just any sort of looking that you've been doing at Where Winds Meet has interested you, I'd highly recommend checking it out. Again, it is free to play after all. We didn't really cover much of like whether it's pay to win or not, but again, as far as I can tell, and it is difficult because everything's in Chinese, but they are being genuine about there being no pay to win. I can't really see any evidence of it. The only thing that even like sort of
half of the 15 fucking currencies
on the scale is the fact that the paid version of the Battle Pass does have some currency that you can use to upgrade your gear, but you get this currency in the game fairly frequently. We also had the same system in New World. New World had a free and paid version of its Season Pass, and on the paid version of the Season Pass, there was a limited amount of currency that you could also use to upgrade stuff like Weapon Matrix and Armor Matrix. So
yeah, as long as we're not grinding too much for that currency.
Pay to win.
There's a free-to-play pleb.
Pass, then I guess so far this game does get a pass as well. It does just seem to be that
yeah, but everybody's dropping
a lot of money. There is
their opinions on it, so they must have had these big MMO reviewers play it, and then had a embargo on the review until today or yesterday, when that live stream was.
For the game. Number one, and it's actually a very big point, it's free to play, really free to play. It will be released on Steam. You can just download it and play it, and if you don't like it, you delete it. Keep in mind, the game is 100 GB for medium graphics and 200 GB for super ultra graphic. But it does actually look the part and play the part. We'll get to performance later on. The only pay part I could find in the game is pretty much for costumes.
Yeah, let's hope that that guy fucking didn't know what he was talking about because it was all in Chinese.
However,
15 seems that seems like
single player or enjoy.
Like I don't know. That's
but if you want to, hey,
even for the most predatory marketing monsters in the gaming industry, that just seems impossible.
Online mode, PvP dungeons, world bosses, and the actual huge region number 1 with a region number 2 next to it, full of POIs that are worth to discover, hidden bosses, yep, that you need to find and fight off. Ah, man, there's so much to discover. Let's get to number 2. The bread and butter of a game like this is the actual combat. We are getting on release 7 different weapons. It's a sword, dual blade, spear, mo blade, which is a glaive, rope dart, umbrella, and the fan. Some of them are buff weapons, other ones are full DPS weapons, and others are meant for tanking. However, you can always carry 2 of those weapons, and the actual combat is very fast, but you have many actions you can do. We have normal blocks, we have the perfect parries, and we do have the perfect dodges, whereas the perfect parries will deplete the stamina of the enemy and open them up for critical strikes, for backstab attacks, for hurting them tons. And that's actually how I am fighting mostly. I'm going to parry, deplete the stamina bar, and then win. Your weapons themselves have techniques. For example, my umbrella can stun enemies like this. And I can also go for sweep attack. That is from my spear. So I pretty much can, from my umbrella, swap over to the spear. Whoop, that's my spear. And then again, with my special A attack, I can just go back to the umbrella. So you can seamlessly swap between your weapons, and the weapons do synergize with each other. Then we get our normal light attacks, heavy attacks, charged heavy attacks. This was, for example, my charged heavy. This is my normal light. And then my charged light is actually shooting out these bolts that I can train on the enemies, and they're absolutely devastating. On top of this, you have your different techniques. This is a jump kick that I can apply, and with a hand symbol I can hit your inner key points, and I can use Tai Chi to throw you around. And all of these combat styles get woven together to form a cohesive battle style. And of these internal techniques, you have way more. Those are 3 I've just shown you, but I can spew mist that blinds the enemy, and then I can open them up for retaliation attack and other stuff that you will actually have to unlock throughout the map, because you don't get these techniques just simply given to you for progressing through the main story. No.
Yeah, no clue, eh?
You will actually have to unlock them while you're questing.
Doesn't make any sense to have 15 currencies.
Exploring, talking to NPCs. Now, the combat itself has me already sold on the game because it's so much fun to actually go through.
I'm just going to try and forget what that guy said
from enemy to enemy to explore,
and see if anybody else talks about different currencies.
Because it's challenging, it's fun, and you can influence the outcome by how actually good you are. Now that we mentioned the exploration and the going through the game, let's go to point number 3, and that's the breadth and scope of what we can do and how it feels to go through the world. The game is actually mean and messed up, just like Elden Ring, because as you get spawned and go through the tutorial and then end up here in the open world part, because it is actually open world, I have freedom of choice, they spawn in a level 30 boss for you at level 1 that you don't have to fight. But obviously,
oh, that's so Dark Souls, bro. Bro, that's so Dark Souls,
The main quest gives tons of XP. So if you're just looking to actually push your level, you do the main quest and vroom, you're going to fly up really fast. However, that is not the way to play, because simply leveling up is not giving you what you're looking for. Sure, you're going to be a higher level and you're going to get talent points, and these talent points you can spend here in your talent tree to then unlock bonuses, right? We're going to be unlocking the skill slots, top, bottom, left. We're going to unlock the heavy attacks and all that kind of stuff. However, you're not going to get your passives. These would be your passives that we can only unlock if we find the respective scrolls inside the world to then master these techniques. For example, we get this poison palm here, and let me show you the translation. Every time a damage is caused, there's a chance of adding a poison effect, which lasts for 5 seconds. And since I am playing the umbrella, while shooting our enemies with these ranged attacks, or even shooting this,
yeah, I remember, yeah,
stack poison up on them, and it works so good. And there's more of this, but for that, you do actually have to go through the world. You have to discover the world. You have to find the bosses. You have to
I really like what I see in all this.
Quest, all that kind of stuff to get these things. And the same goes here for your techniques that I mentioned before, for the Tai Chi, for looking at the meridian points. And without being able to look at the meridian points, you could actually not do further quests, because there was one where I had to open a door, but there are two dudes that always keep turning around. So I actually have to meridian point freeze them, pray myself, open the door. But not possible if I don't even have the respective art. Now to the open world part. As soon as you're done with the tutorial, you pretty much can go wherever you want. Obviously, there might be 2 high-level opponents and you're going to struggle and can't kill them. Therefore, it makes sense to actually go step by step through and discover everything. These obelisks here are fast travel obelisks, and the fast traveling actually goes rather quick. That's the loading time on my SSD, which is currently a bit too full because I downloaded the 150GB version, and here we are. The good thing is, there's no fall damage. I can just yeet myself off, boom, and that's it. I won't be actually taking any damage. And not only is there no fall damage, right? If I do actually need to get up this mountain because there's a quest on the tippity top, since there was a quest on the tippity top, since we are a Kung Fu master, this is a Wujian series. I hope I pronounced that correct, by the way. It's a hard word for me as a German. The developer said one thing. Everything is better with Kung Fu. Which means if I need to go up this mountain, I will just use the masters of my Kung Fu, my movement, my whatever, to just walk up the mountain. Obviously, this will deplete stamina, but I don't have to press a single button. I literally just have to walk up the mountain. Like, I mean, I press my controller and I go forward. Do you need to play controller? No, but it feels very good on controller because of the blocking and everything. So I'll just walk up this mountain, no matter how steep. And suddenly I am up here and the game looks absolutely gorgeous with its day and night cycle and all the other things going on. Beautiful, right? Oh, and there's a little cheese. If you actually play Umbrella, you can do this. I can fly. You can fly later as well. There is ways to traverse the actual world, like with movement techniques, like you've seen in some of the intros and trailers already. Oh, these are level 45 opponents. I am not level 45, so...
Yeah, I'll probably stream it in a couple of days.
But, like here, we're gonna attack them. We're gonna use our art to jump up, hit him, then key technique stun. Then we can use our umbrella hit to freeze the guy, dodge out of the way, go for the shooting, break his stamina, then dodge again, kill him, dodge, shoot 1, 2, 3, jump in, boom, Buja finger, punch, break his stamina, dodge, execution move, up in the air again, free aim,
W.
freeze him,
Oh, this one looks good, pretty good to us. What are the other Asian MMOs?
dodge,
Like Black Desert Online and stuff?
heavy attack, block,
Yeah, this one looks pretty sweet.
again, block, deplete his stamina, actually not his, but I want to have his depleted, stun, jump, finger punch, jump in the air, free aim, hit him again, block, broken, hit, kill, nice, only got him remaining. And now after clearing those lads out, I could go into this cave.
Yeah, they good.
Discovery again, right? Have to use my arrows, have to get this chest, amazing. I'm gonna get currency, I'm gonna get upgrade materials, all that kind of stuff. Now I'm level 43 to get higher level. Now what does higher level
I like all
mean?
the movement and everything in this. This is kind of like the MMO I want to
The
play.
actual skill points that we can get more talents going. Then on top of leveling up, you will have to upgrade your martial arts, your Kung Fu. Mine is currently at 40 out of 40. See that in the top? And I can keep upgrading this to actually get more damage. Right now I have to unlock the 40 out of 50 to then go further and further. And this will make then my whole martial arts better. For this, I will need to get materials like these pages down at the bottom and the gourd too. The pages and the gourd I can buy from an in-game store with materials that I have found. So I can, for example, hover over this right now, and then I can buy these boxes with the jade that I have found in the game to then get myself the respective items, right? To upgrade my weapons further. However, as you have seen, the actual items, the things are limited, and you get to choose which weapons do you want to upgrade. You can, I've seen a 3,000 hour player upgrade every single weapon. However, you should probably focus on 2 in the beginning. And that's where it gets hard. Because in order to use these weapons, you need martial arts. The spear and the sword you start with. So you have these at the beginning, you have the martial arts for them. Okay? If I now would, for example, want to equip a rope dart, I couldn't do that, or even the fan. It says I can't equip the fan because I don't have the responding martial arts yet. And in order to get the responding martial art, I have to track down a master and kind of steal it from them. So the fan martial art is all the way up here. The rope dart is all the way down here. However, at the beginning of the game, after the tutorial, there's a vendor you meet and you do a quest for him. And he offers you the glaive, the dual blades, rope dart, umbrella, and fan. And you could choose which one you want and instantly get the kung fu for that. So in this case, you really actually have to make a choice. You will unlock all the weapons there and then later down the line, okay? You will definitely get them. But you gotta make sure to know that you have to make a choice there. And you can't just simply run to the location as soon as you spawn with level 1. That being said, if you actually focus on the main quest, as I just said, if you don't go much for discovery in the beginning, you can boost through the levels extremely quick, still get the materials, and then obviously go for the respective schools. I went with the umbrella, for example, because you actually do get the umbrella relatively late in region number 2, if I'm not mistaken. And the umbrella is amazing, as I've shown you with the dart shooting and all the other stuff. It feels like a very powerful weapon. And there is even a buff umbrella later on. But I've chosen to go for the damage umbrella. The map itself is full of POIs. This is, for example, a boss. This was a hidden boss that I couldn't find until I actually went into this region and unlocked a side quest that would then lead me to the hidden boss. Here are camps you can clear for bonus stuff. There is a bunch of vendors. We got a side quests, so we got regional quest areas and that kind of stuff. A bunch of fast teleport points to unlock, and it shows you on the map. This is, for example, now a demon mask. And I'm not actually entirely sure what will happen here if I now talk to this guy. Well, what happens is that I'm getting, oh my lord, getting a nifty boss fight. Wrong weapon, let's swap over to the umbrella. Goodness, he is doing...
I don't know, dude.
Let's see if we can...
I don't know about numbers being different in thingos.
Okay, well,
yeah, I don't know.
You shouldn't try new boss fights when you're like talking to your YouTube video. And that's just randomly on the map, right? There's so much to discover, and the boss fights are actually what really has me going. I want to find these bosses, I want to fight these bosses, and after you actually beat these bosses, you can fight them again, and again, and again, and again, and get more loot and more cool stuff out of them. If you really like one, just, you know, keep clobbering away at them.
I haven't played Death Stranding. I hear good things, but then I watch it and I feel like it was a walking simulator, so I don't know. Probably the gameplay mechanics get more fun later, right?
You can co-op side missions. I had a Chinese brother join me to fix a puzzle, because there are puzzles everywhere in the side missions, and they're amazing, they're fun, they're varied. Puzzles, mini games from NPCs, all that kind of stuff. Bunch of discovery. And you can do this with your friends or solo, however you feel. You have hundreds of hours of free-to-play content just for yourself. But there's also the online mode. And the online mode has PvP. Yep. 1v1, 2v2, 3v3, 5v5, 20v20, 30v30. Quite some PvP with equalized gear even, so it doesn't matter what you actually have. Then there are world bosses. There are dungeons. There's just social hubs. There's guilds. So after you beat the campaign, or even while you're beating the campaign, you can swap over to the online mode to do some online mode stuff, to level up your character, find new items, meaningful, go forward, whatever, and then come back to the solo mode to keep playing the solo mode. Or you don't care about that and just keep playing the solo mode forever, and choose to beat the game with 1 of 7 different weapons. Interesting is that the Chinese version actually has more. I don't have the others yet, but I think there are 16 weapons in total. Yeah, freaking great, right? We get like 7 on release, so there's so much more content to come. By the way, there are also build suggestions, so if you're unsure of what to do and how to like use your weapons, you could also just go with what there is, right? It kind of explains some of the play styles, what's going on, right? Which weapons they're using, what they're planning to do. This one is actually using the spear and the umbrella, as it seems. So spear and umbrella seems to be good. Yay, I'm doing the right thing. There's another aspect of the game that I haven't touched on that is interesting for many. I'm not sure if it's only in the online mode available or also in the solo mode. However, if I'm interacting with this vendor here right now, he does sell me decoration because yes, there is also housing to just have your own little place to be. And the game will tickle your inner completionist. This is the completionist menu. It shows you for the regions the amount of quests you have here. These are 6 regional quests with things to do. There's a vendor that we have to go for with stuff to collect. And while you're going over the map, you actually hear the constant chirping of crickets, butterflies, and other things. Look at the map, top left corner, the crickets.
All right, I'm gonna have a shower and get ready for bed, Gun. You have a good one, my guy. I'll talk to you another time. Have a good one. Take it easy. Go to AEST. Anybody else left out there, Tracy?
There are
talk to all of you later.
That you have to break down to then get your respective cricket, and those.
Oh shit, he's playing right now. He's playing the English version? Nah, he's playing the Chinese version. That stun effect was dope.
Swap weapon. Stun him again. Poke him. Throw him.
People are saying Stellar Blade, First Descendant.
Stun him.
It's kind of working something early on, but the story is so good. People just say that because there tends to be any subway surfers. Even the walking is super fun to me. Yeah, no, maybe I need subway surfers. So the game. So for me, it's more like if I want a good storyline with subpar gameplay, I'd rather just watch a good movie instead of having to be like actively involved with a minimally fun gameplay mechanic, right? So if it doesn't get any better, I don't know. I'll wait for the Death Stranding movie, eh?
And now the sad part is, again, my umbrella.
All right, ladies, guys.
At level 32. Right? So how much money do we have left?